Bloody_tofu just subscribed with Prime. Cocks fall, everyone gets off. Wait a minuet.
Hello, Tofu. Thank you very much. Rock falls, everyone gets off. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hello, Tofu. How you doing, man? Thanks for the 25. Appreciate you. How you doing? Okay, have fun. We will do. We will. How we doing, folks? Good to see you. Good to see you. Can I turn this stuff on real quick? Your video. I don't actually have a scene for this, so we're just gonna whale it. So we're not starting our session just yet. This is more of a pre-stream. Just for catching up. And actually, I get to have a chat with you. We might get some people there just to have a little catch up. Maybe some discussions of mechanics and some Dungeons and Dragons type stuff. But for the most part, don't about me light. The plan is to well, you know, have a little bit of a light-hearted chat. Fuck off, man. There we go, lovely. So, you might have noticed that I am Manic88, but also at the same time, there is a lovely... oh, we already have 5%. Oh, who was that? Who put their points in? Fuck. Ooh, cookies already. Boom, boom. All right, okay, Cookie. I see you there. Thank you very much, bud. That's not bad. Good. That might be doable. That might be doable. So, if anyone is aware, for today's little manic reward for the community goal, it's you will unlock a fragment of the Cornerstone, which is vague on purpose. It has an ability that if it reaches its goal, the party will be able to use it later or in this adventure. Probably later adventure. It might be useful. It might be a hindrance. I've kept it vague on purpose. I'm innocent. Cookie, come on. I too. I don't know about that, Pyro. I'm a hindrance. Okay, as long as we're aware. Hi, Pyro. How you doing? CJ, nice to see you, folks. Listen, appreciate it. Appreciate it. This is like I said, this is the chat version of. I don't usually do this, but I have started. I think it's a good idea to like literally have a moment with, because I don't get to. I basically ignore you guys for the next 3 hours. So you got me for an hour, and then I will go back to ignoring you. Doing the dungeon. Hello, Sneaky. Hello. How are we doing? How's your guys' weekends? How are you? By the way, if you have any Dungeons and Dragon type questions that you'd like to ask, or have any interest in the campaign specifically, feel free to ask, and I will do my best to answer. Oh, I feel ignored already. Don't worry. Well, we'll try not to make a habit of that. What's the meaning of life? 42 is the nerd answer. But I think it's to enjoy yourself and make as much of a positive impact on people's lives, or at least more positive impact on people's lives. That's the real meaning of life. You can't have $1 million. I owe my girlfriend $2 million. So unless I earn $3 million, you can have that $1 million. But I technically owe Snow at least $2 million. Good to see you though, Sneaky. I hope you're doing well. CJ, it's good to see you. Fuck. It's a Sunday. I gotta work on Chapter 3 tomorrow. You can always take a day off, but I understand your work schedule. You know, when it comes to like trying to get that, you know, the encouragement of you trying to focus on goal. I completely understand that. What are they? What are they called? Wait. What are they called? A pair of pants when there is only one. Oh, why are they called a pair of pants? That's because the other pair is invisible. Yellow, doing well. Got me a Switch 2 this weekend and played some Pokemon AZ today. Now doing some dailies in P5. Ooh, nice, nice. Switch 2. Is that any good? Does it feel good to play? I've seen a lot of people who kind of like it, but also at the same time, they're not happy about the price they got to pay for it. So today's session is called, once more, The Shadow of Oakhaven, Part 2, basically. We're gonna... I am technically, sitting... I should... If people... They want to pop in. Technically, I will say this with a preface that,
Okay, Bean's pretty okay with that. I trust Bean.
Scared there. Snap out of me. I should turn that off. I should definitely turn that off. Thank you for reminding me, Cookie. It shouldn't do the noise. I thought I turned them off. Oh, I should also come. There we go. Hello, Tor! Oh, shit. What was that? I missed the dice roll. Son of a bitch, I looked away. Nothing is worse. Nothing is worth the price they charge anymore. Computers aren't making giant leaps like they did 20 years ago. That's true. That's true, Grim. How are you doing? It's the same year after year. It was a 30. Okay, a 30. Too scared to do the others. Wait, you're too scared to do the others? You'll notice below that there is a new redeem. Yeah, there is a new redeem. That will literally that is down below, which will enforce player role playing. So if you want to make somebody role play, that's the best way to do it. It does cost 5,000 points, so it's quite high, and you can't spam it. But you should be able to do them all now. I have disabled all the sound effects, so there are no more sound effects technically. So you should be able to spam. But that's right, Cookie. Tonight we have Bean, who will be playing Val. We have Marcy playing Grom. We have Alpaca, who will be playing Mogren. I will take the 30 into consideration, Pyro. I will take the 30 into consideration. We'll maybe give them the first roll of +2, okay? How about that? First roll of the session gets a +2. Thanks, Pyro. We have Hobo, who's playing Ernie. And, of course, we got Muffin, who's playing Godwin. And, of course, we got Kitsune, who's playing Pyrian. For me, as my hands are fucked, I do not like how thin the Joy-Cons are. My old Switch, I had these B brand Joy-Cons that had way bigger grip and back buttons. I feel like my Joy-Cons have a little bit of drift in them, but only with certain games. But this is from Switch 1. Also, I've had that Switch for about, what, 2 years? Now, so it's pretty old, but I do need to, I don't know, I'm thinking either I'm gonna get a Stream Deck for Snow, or I'm gonna just get a Switch 2 or something. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. It would be nice to be able to get her something pretty good. Hello, Alpaca. How you doing? Stream Deck, better in my opinion. I agree. But like the thing is that Snow likes to play cozy games, and I know a Stream Deck you can technically play cozy games, but not every cozy game that she likes is on the thingy. I game using my PS4 controller for about 4 to 5 years. So do I. I'm still using my PS4. That is still a PS4 controller. 2 years is not old. Technically, no. Technically, it's not. No drift? Yeah. My PC is stuck on restarting. Do not turn off PC. And now it crashed. Okay. Okay, that's a bad show. That's a bad show. I don't like when that happens. It's okay. It's okay, Alpaca. It's fine. It's all good. You have plenty of time. to figure something out. All good. Roll a saving throw. I don't think that will help. Don't think that will help. If I'm being honest, I don't think that will. It's how I like it. Okay. He's got the PC up. He's got the CD drive out. He's got his hot coffee in the tray. Yeah. So, you know. I have been working on some stupid stuff. I've been working on this session. We have everything. I think I have everything set. I will admit that some of the stuff that I have set up is probably not going to work as intended. But also, you know me, I like to work quite a lot. So, yeah. Okay. Good. Oh yeah, as soon as my go-to with knockoff controllers has a compatible Joy-Con for the Switch 2, I will buy those immediately. That's probably smart, right? Because they last a little longer. Also, they're a lot cheaper than the Joy-Con. Like, I still haven't bought a PS5 controller, even though I'm pretty sure I'd probably like them. I've heard they're quite nice, but I've used like PS3 controllers for like the longest time, and then when PS4 came out, I liked that, but I still like the PS3 controller. And I'm never gonna like the Xbox controller. I think it's a big hunk of fucking Lego, and I don't know. I don't like it. Not a fan. I'm basically an elder Asian woman driving when it comes to PC. That is true. I have said that several times. Like, it's sometimes like the only gift that I have, Alpaca, is that my dad basically said, "You better figure that shit out yourself, because I ain't helping you." And I was like, "Okay, I'll figure it out." So we got some lovely background music now. I figured I'd pick the tavern stuff, because it's very nice. We can fill the tavern up a little. Got some more people. But is everybody's weekend going so good so far? Are we enjoying ourselves? It's very wet and horrible outside. I'll be honest. It's not great weather, but it's good D&D weather, that's for sure. I'm a little sad because oh wait, no. Say, now I might be an old man, but like, listen, get a nice pair of slippers. Whoa. Any day of the week. Wait a minute. Did that not get kicked? Oh, it did. Good. I was gonna say. It should have deleted itself. And I love the Xbox controller, as it is so big that my hands actually hold it without getting cramped. You know what? I have really tiny hands, Sneaky. I don't know if you can tell. I have tiny hands, so I cannot hold that fucking thing, right? But I completely see, I could completely see why that would be the case. Best explanation. Yeah. Manic, there is a story my dad tells about a colleague he had who used to complain that his emails never came through. He kept sending them, but nothing. One day his computer wouldn't start, so they opened it up to check. Turned out the guy shoved post-it notes into the CD reader, thinking it would send emails. Oh, small hands are small! I do, I have tiny hands. And don't tell Snow, but they're exactly the same size as hers, so... Perfect match, honestly. Yeah, Snow's at work today, so she's working. How you doing, Thorn? Good to see you. That's average. Snow is super excited because it's getting to the winter now, right? And that's Clementine season, right? Now, if you guys aren't familiar, Snow is somebody who's basically been my mod, and, well, she's been my mod for about 4 years, been my girlfriend for about 2 years now, about, maybe? Well, It all started with her stealing clementines from work, so there's some inner lore for you guys. She's if you have any type of clementines or satsumas or any type of orange, you will probably have it nicked from you. She's a pickpocket. You gotta be careful. So, like I said, be careful, you know. Having a good day. We just came back from a pumpkin patch. Keto picked one that was 27 pounds. That's pretty big. Pretty big. God dang it. How did you get it home? How did you get it home? That's... what was it, last year? I did some pumpkin carving with snow. I don't know if we've still got the photos. There might be some photos in the Discord, actually. But we did, because I've never done that before. We don't really do it here. Or, I mean, I guess we do. I know some people do. But I've never done it before, so it was like a first time for me. And it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I don't know why, but I love my little carving hobbies sometimes, you know? My husband carried it and put it in the trunk. So that's why you brought him. Okay, Thorn, that makes sense. Poor guy. They rolled it cartoon style. Oh, no, but that'll damage the pumpkin. Also, you got to be careful with the stalk, because if you damage the stalk, then the whole thing gets ruined. Cookie! Hello, Cookie. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you been? It's good to see you. It is what he signed up for? Well, that's, you know, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that I would agree with that, too. Like, if I'm there, I'm going to carry something heavy. That's literally the least I could do. I'm already here, dude. Okay, so Cookie, meet Cookie. You guys have to fight to see which one keeps the name.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, Jesus, scared the crap out of me. Hello, Muffin. It's a muffin.
Greetings. It's a me, a muffin.
Also known as
What?
Godvin, who will be playing our paladin.
Greetings.
Hello, Kitsune. Welcome in. So it's a double cookie. It's a double cookie. Hello, Azabark. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Good to see you. So, what are your thoughts on today's session, Mr. Muffin?
Excited. I've been waiting to visit my homestead for a while. I didn't think it would be quite soon. I thought we would have a more established adventuring routine, and it would be just a pass-through rather than just a whole encounter, but... I take this as a big old W.
Listen, if there's anything that I need to do, it's be more subtle with our adventuring, right?
You wouldn't want to lose the forest for the trees, right?
Yeah, well, forest for the trees. Sometimes I have to just, you know, bonk you on the head, I guess, right? Manic Cookie never fights another cookie. The cookie joins to fight others. Oh, so it's cookies versus biscuits kind of thing. Okay, I got you. So yeah, Cookie, me Cookie. I feel like this is like, when was the last time that happened? Was it Panda? I think it was Panda, right? I think it was Andy, Pandy, and Panda. There seems to be a lot of cookies, a lot of pandas, a lot of, I'm trying to think of another one. Uwus. There's a lot of Uwu names on Twitch as well. These are names that I see a lot of.
I forgot there's been an Uwu infestation at some point.
Also, I have seen a bunch of muffins too. I will admit, but like, it's just.
Oh yeah, it's not subtle. It's not a rarity. I had to fight for this Ward Muffin train on YouTube. I had to do the Ghostbusters thing when is it Warner Brothers? Warner Brothers own Ghostbusters, right?
I just know if you look up Muffin Train on YouTube, it's some guy who is clearly insane, and he's got a really cool train set. That's the only thing I remember when I looked up Muffin Train
that's the thing, right? So Ghostbusters originally was some sort of like Hanna-Barbera cartoon about two dudes and a gorilla riding the car, and when the movie Ghostbusters came out and became a hit, they wanted to make a cartoon as well to sell toys, but that was taken, so they called it The Real Ghostbusters.
Well,
So I'm the real muffin train. I'm using the same logic.
Yeah. That up a little. So we're not. Soundtail's quiet.
Mr. Snikey has not seen a lot of names sounding like his.
Not seen a lot.
Theirs.
Of,
I don't know.
Well, I say sneaky, right? I pronounce it sneaky. I don't know if that's wrong or not, but I feel like sneaky is not a like sneaky, Nike. Like I could see that one being kind of rare. Mister isn't. I've seen a bunch of Misters, like Mr. Quasar, Mr. Quasar, who was in our stream a couple days ago.
It's not a name. It's more of an more.
Well,
of an
it's a
honorific,
title. It's
right?
a title. Yeah, it's an honorific. It's a title. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there is a bit that.
It can be Herr. He can be Herr Snikey. Han Snikey.
Can be lowercase cookie. I'll be uppercase cookie. Manic, you need to pronounce them both. Oh, okay. So, Cookie. Hi. How you doing? Also, Cookie. Doing? Hand Sneaky, yes. Hand Sneaky, yes. Well, to be fair, Isobaric, right? I can't say your name properly. I think I'd say it different each time as well. Also, I am.
Shoot out an O before the B.
Yeah. Also, I am Dutch, not German. Well, I mean, to be fair, I think we've got what three Dutch
What are
people.
the Dutch honorifics? Right? Do Dutch have honorifics?
Wait a minute. Sorry, I have to do. Wait, I have to do Cookie. I have to do Cookie properly. Okay, how you doing? It's just me. It's just me.
What's that hip hop song where like,
It's just
hey,
me.
little baby, what you like?
Just me and you.
Yeah, we do. What's the Dutch honorifics?
Yeah, Dutch honorifics. Do we know the Dutch honorifics? I want to stab something. Fair, Cookie. You keep mauling the name, but I am used to it by now with the UK people. I think it is because like I think it's just because I'm not very good at saying chemical names, right? But that's where I'm going to. I'm going to like my chemistry classes where I just couldn't pronounce half the shit that was being said. That's where I'm getting it from. It's technically my fault. I take full responsibility. Oh no, not another Dutch. I think I will say my chat is very Scandinavian. There's a lot of Americans. There's a lot of Scandinavians. A little, I think maybe some UK. Not a lot, actually. I think it's just me, Hobo, Grim. Who else? Limbo?
Mike.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, so this is like 5 people. Okay. And Cookie, of course. Sorry. Cookie as well. He's also from Scotland. CJ's from Philippines. Yeah. We do have somebody from Portugal, somebody from a couple of Swedes. So yeah, I think the weirdest place has been. I say weirdest as if it's like weird in a bad way.
It's Minir or Mevru.
Some Danes, a lot of Danes, a lot of Danes.
Mrs.
Minir equals Mr. and Mevru. Mevru? How do you pronounce that?
I don't know. I'm always afraid of mangling something, but then I realize that me making an attempt is already better than not.
What did you call me? Some call me Borage. Borage is a good. You know what? That should be your character name. Next character that you make has to be called Borage. Okay.
It's a nice name. I watched the movie. He says a lot of funny things.
Dutch opening. No.
He's nice.
Borage is a Goliath.
From Kazakhstan.
Hello, by the way, Hobo. Sorry, I'm not to ignore you. Hobo is here. He's he who plays Ernie, the halfling barbarian. What's your thoughts on today's session, my friend?
I'm gonna kill a lot of shit.
Good, because we're gonna start with Hobo tonight. He wasn't here last week. He wasn't here 2 weeks ago, so we're gonna have to catch up with him. So we're gonna start with him this evening. Danes are flatland peasants. You watch your dirty mouth. Also, porridge the porridge devourer. Good work. Got Lego, and that's it. Kidding. People are cool for having Lego. You know what? I think I do need to go to.
Kids also have Carlson. I like Carlson.
Carlson, yeah.
It's a Russian national treasure as well. We really like Tove Jansson as well.
Hello, Bean. Hello. The GPU hogger himself is here and ready to play some
Hello.
D&D. Welcome in, Hobo. Hello, Alpaca. Welcome in.
GPU hogger.
Well, I think the joke was that at one point, Hobo, Grim, and me were all talking about. And
Grim and I.
yeah, and no, Scottish. we get it wrong. We get it wrong on purpose because it's a long-running joke where basically, I think we at some point like Hobo had a fucking graphics card just sitting on a chair behind him. He was bragging about it.
I was sat in a box to my right before I put it into my VR computer.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, about a next GPU-ish dog shit. Yeah, and he's just sitting on with. He's using it as a coffee holder. Yeah, that was funny. Very good days.
Yeah.
Back to watching Lord of the Rings. Just thought I'd say hello since I haven't stuck in my head in a while. No worries, Cookie. You enjoy your Lord of the Rings. That's a good use of time. We're gonna be continuing our the cookie. The one I gotta shout. The Scottish cookie, which is technically, what is a Scottish cookie? It's a biscuit. Yeah, it's biscuit.
It's biscuit.
So
Shortbread cookie.
yeah.
Is
Shortbread,
Scotch
yeah.
egg a cookie or not?
It's what?
What?
Is Scotch egg a cookie?
No,
or
that's
No,
an
it's
egg.
It's an egg.
That's an egg.
cookie.
Mac Scottish cookie. Yeah, exactly.
I thought it was some sort of. You know what? Never mind.
A Scotch egg is an egg covered in sausage meat
Breadcrumbs, yeah.
and then breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
So if you're eating a biscuit that's got sausage meat in it, you're American. I think,
If you
right?
eat an egg covered in sausage meat,
Yeah.
you're Scottish.
Yes, pretty much. Listen, if you there's like a tradition, right, where you just cover everything in breadcrumbs and then you just deep fry it, and that's Scottish, right? So
Yeah, even my
Doesn't
notebook that I'm using for D&D is covered in batter.
Yeah,
I've
see?
deep fried it.
we've all done that, right? Pretty sure that's.
At some point, we're gonna hear you take a bite out of it.
I should also say Alpaca is who will be playing Mogren tonight. Thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing tonight? And what do you think? What are your thoughts on the session that's coming forward?
I'm just happy to be here, and I'll do my very best to keep awake.
Okay. So everyone, start the timer now! Exclamation mark timer, and then
You'll be asleep in half an hour.
yeah. And sleep command. And we'll I'll assume Bean will be joining us in a bit. I don't know if she around.
I think she was just leaving the dungeon in Power World. So.
Okay. I think actually if you do exclamation mark timer and then do like 5 minutes, that will do a timer for timer, but it will work. All the sound effects technically are not available right now. Just remember that. I do turn that shit off for D&D just because it could be a little obnoxious. Hello, Calcons. How are you doing? There you go. Timer started for 5 minutes. There you go. See? Doesn't really work because we need it the other way around. We need it up the way. But Alpaca could be the sound effect. Yeah, we just listen for the snoring and his seat like squeezing forward.
That's
Can't
so
see the
surreal.
difference
Thank you.
whether I'm close to the microphone or not.
It sounds. You sound so
Sounds
far
fine.
away.
I am.
You know.
And that's when Manic makes fun of me. I can hear that Alpaca is enjoying himself because he's leaning all the way back in his chair.
Well, that's just because of it. I can hear it, and I'm like, I know your microphone, so I know when you're like fucking over here going like this, like I just know how far away you are. That's how good a DM I am. Okay, I know when my players are looking at their phone, going, "Hello, what? Yeah."
Oh, man, no, I wish I was just on my phone.
So we still have Marcy and Kitsune and Bean to join us. We are starting at 8 o'clock, but so today is literally I'm going to start doing this a little bit more just so we have a little chat before we actually get into the session, because I think, if anybody's curious about Dungeons & Dragons in any way, or if they want to talk about it, if you want to ask specific questions to Hobo, Muffin, or Alpaca, or any of the other cast members, feel free to ask. Like, this is the bit where you can kind of learn a little bit more about their characters, or about them, or their own experiences with D&D. Also, it gives us time to like set up some stuff. For instance, the channel point thing below, which if you want to contribute to that, you can. Thank you everybody for contributing to the reinforcements for Oakhaven, which will be taking effect in today's session.
Oh wait, by the reinforcements? Shit.
Yeah, well, kind of.
I have.
Kind of.
Yeah, the reinforcements. Yeah, we're just deciding if you're going to have a +3 to your attacks or not.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I have a question. It's kind of funny because I thought about it, I guess, for the past couple of days. Do you guys have anything in regards to your character that almost happened but didn't for some reason? I'm just gonna say immediately. For the longest time, before me and Manic came up with the first gum joke, I was dead serious on considering a goofy voice for Godwin.
Well, I mean, still have more family members.
I mean, is that going to be my father in the flashback?
Well, we'll see. The flashback. Oh, Gorsh, Godman.
Okay, what character did you introduce last time?
Well, we introduced Kipper, who is
my younger brother Kipper.
His younger brother Kipper, who is basically Johnny Bravo.
Oh God.
Hey, it's me. I'm the little brother. Oh, I'm here to stay. Oh shit! I didn't think about that. I couldn't read the goddamn. Oh my lord! What was the goddamn roll? Oh no! Fucked it up. I didn't see it. Don't worry about the roll. Give him the points back. Give him the points back.
No. Can I charge double?
I might. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch to the actual screen so we can actually read the rolls. All right, let's do that, and we can see who's actually here. There we go. Thank you very much. You can rewind now. Wait, I can rewind.
Hi, Bean.
Hello, Bean. Get in here, Bean. If you're about, get in here.
Failure from Mr. Nicky, actually.
Oh,
Mr. Failure.
Damn. Now I'm happy that the defense redeemed goal won. Well, like I said, I keep it vague, Cookie, on purpose because I want it to be like kind of. It can change the story in a manner of ways. So like. This one, for instance, below, is going to be an ability that the party will be able to use if it succeeds. If it doesn't succeed, well, tough titties. It's just going to go into the void, and I'll bring it out again later. But for now, it's the defense, the reinforcements are very much, well, like a story mechanic that will give them, if they're attacked, it will give them an assist to fighting some said creature.
Can we take a second to appreciate the layout for tonight's game?
Oh, yeah, okay.
I really like it, Manic.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I've changed it a little bit, too. You see the little chat?
Oh, you have? I didn't notice.
Oh. Hey, you're leaning awfully forward in your chair. Are you sure you're...
He's at the edge of his seat, Manic. I'll allow the man excitement.
Yeah.
Hello,
Bean. Hello.
Oh, hello, Governor.
Hello, Valerie.
Valerie. Valerie.
Come on, y'all.
What are you?
Come on, y'all.
What is
my name? For the love of tear and all things good and holy is Valerie. Can't you heathen peasants get it right?
Oh, you call me a heathen?
Well, technically, you kind of are.
You're traveling with a priest and a paladin.
I know, but you're not even following the right god. You're technically a heathen.
I am.
And in his defense, he can't read.
Yeah.
And Godwin's. I thought that was Godwin's thing.
We might be confused and illiterate, but hey, we have gumption.
Yeah. Well,
you got heart. You got heart.
I already forgot which class everyone is, except for Hobo. Right. Well, I mean, if you guys want to go around the corner and tell everybody about your characters, all right. How about we start with Bean then? Bean, who are you?
Who is
Valerie?
Valvray. She's an adorable, adorable, adorable little gnome. What do we say? Rock gnome. Wizard. She loves to look beautiful, and she loves to be awesome and useful, and just, she knows she's so fucking smart. She loves how smart she is. And,
With her
yeah.
+1 intelligence.
What is it, heart, precious? Oh, no. Hello, Yo-Yo. How you doing? Imagine having a heart. Well, I mean, who is the party heart member? I think it would probably be, I'd say Grom. I think Grom is the heart of the party.
Mars is always the party heart.
Well, she's technically like the party mom.
Wait, she's the party hardy?
Party hardy?
All right, okay. Alpaca, give me your character. Who are you and what you doing?
I am Mr. Morgren, a carpenter gone sailor, gone priest. Not quite good being a priest, but he's trying his best.
That's all you can ask.
Yeah. So he's got this twisted vision in his mind about who his god is. And it seems to work because he casts spells left and right center. Yeah, so he's just a down-to-earth guy who really likes his incense. And
just
and he's
the right word.
And
good.
he's not very keen of combat or the dark. And he's
Or the dark. You're
yeah. Well,
you're a dwarf that's afraid of the dark. I love it.
Hey, I'm not some kind of mountain dweller. Thank you very much. One of them
rock snippers.
He's constantly sunburned. That's a fun touch that we haven't mentioned in a while. No matter what time of year, he's got a permanent, not a tan, just a burn. Yeah, he's just a guy.
Is that from your god? From Cinder? Does Cinder burn you?
No, it's the sun mainly.
He just doesn't he doesn't use any ointment. Just
being in the sun, like 80%
as if you were almost meant to not be in the sun all the time, as
almost
exactly.
One would think so.
Dwarf.
Yeah.
Like
one would think so.
You'd think that like Mogren would have like just like a farmer's tan at all time. That's it.
Yeah.
Just the farmer's tan.
Or a trucker. So it's just the left side.
Okay. All right. All right.
But no, it's a full frontal sunburn.
Can I roll for investigation to see if I noticed that?
Oh yeah, everybody notices this. Everybody notices this.
He's almost proud of it.
Like, yeah. In fact, he should probably like put lotion on every time he sits down, but sometimes he forgets, and you get that like skin crust that's just.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Also, you probably noticed that every time you're in the vicinity of someone blind or blinding, Morgan seems to be kind of jealous.
Yeah. He loves the disabled.
He's just a great guy.
Right. What about Mr. Ernie Erneston? Hold our hands.
I like how you gave him a middle name and he doesn't even have one. Character growth.
Well,
Ernie is the halfling barbarian of the group, or one of the barbarians, the best of the barbarians, you would say. He may be short in height, but he's big in heart and big in muscle.
One muscle.
Yeah. Yeah. The brain. The brains of the group. He's best buddies with Grom, and has been
the worst barbarian of the group.
Yeah, exactly. He has to teach him. And yeah, he's had a bit of fun times in that, and recently had a bit of a downtrodden with the loss of Astrid, and then getting stabbed by the mysterious duo or mysterious trio on the boat.
Yeah. And that was a moment of okay, maybe.
Yeah.
So he's going through it. He's got a bit of stubble right now, right? If I remember right, he's
got yeah. So his hair's grown a bit, his beard's grown. He's not looked after himself a bit, and he's rather than being the sort of topless cape wearing barbarian, he's now wearing he's wearing clothes because he's a bit oh fuck's sake, self-conscious of his scars. That's the one. So yeah.
I mean, also you got a new axe, which I guess people should know about during that last combat.
Oh god, shiny new axe.
Which I guess, do you want to kind of go about that and tell us how Ernie's been kind of treating it, or is he keeping it hidden? I didn't mention it last session because it wasn't my thing to mention really for your character, but.
I mean, considering the fact that it's a battle axe, he can't hide that. He is very much like, this looks awesome. Has got it out. It's a nice new shiny toy. He brandishes it where he can, and people ask him, he will no doubt be like, I battled this great, maybe bigs up the story a bit of how he got it. It wasn't just from fighting some goblins. It was
finding it under a pile of goblins.
Yeah, it was. Or rather, it was a pile of goblins, kind of like the Warhammer 40k standing on the corpses of the dead. It was just like thousands of goblins he slayed until the Goblin King came and he took the axe from him. Shut up, Mogren.
Okay, all right.
Didn't you just find it like last week?
Well, technically, it's only been like a day, half a day.
A few hours ago.
We'll see. Well, maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see what that axe actually is. But it does kind of give off some sort of
dead axe, though.
Is it like
it gives off some sort of magic?
Not vibes to a certain orc losing their arm. Nothing like that.
Not that axe. No, not that axe. We do have
with a free hand.
We do have a vibe of axes around. So that's.
Can we give that axe again to Marcy?
That axe is currently. Who owns that axe?
It is in the possession of Othak.
Othak has it. Yes, Othak has it.
Yeah.
That's true. That axe. And that's on a different continent. So, canonically, no. And technically, Alpaca said that Othak would never leave that fucking island, so it's staying over there.
I mean,
can Penny
if Penny told him they were going somewhere, he would probably follow.
No, fair point.
I don't think Penny wants to leave either, though.
Well, Penny can traverse the Fey realm, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know, and neither do you. You're Val.
Yes, he can. No. Yes, he can.
Yeah, these are the callbacks to the previous campaign we streamed. Tales of Marcos. Please catch up to the events of the said campaign on Manic's channel.
I will say, you can go back and watch those episodes on the YouTube and shit like that. They are there. But that campaign has nothing to do with this campaign. Well, it does, technically. There are some after effects of the said campaign.
On the same planet.
You are on the same realm, technically. You're just a lot farther north. Further south, and you're in the actual center of the Empire. So, oh my god. I got 50. God damn it, Hobo.
_SCO gifted
Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody, for the boy. Enjoy the guestship. Finally,
that's maybe a minus.
Yeah.
Good.
Finally, if you're also, I just don't want to want to quickly get Mr. Mogren himself, not Mogren, Godwin himself, as he's yet to say who he is and what his backstory is, and we're even in his hometown right now, so I think it would be better to get that out of the way.
Sure enough. Hi, Mr. Chat. My name's Godwin. I am the Doom Guard of Order of Kellenvor. Some people say I'm not that smart, and they're correct, because intelligence was my dump stat. I have -1 to those rolls. But I am the most hardest working character in that group. I do not know rest. I do not know many things, actually.
I mean, I think Godwin overall is a very methodical person, but mostly just in repeating actions. You know.
If in the toolbox of our group, I'm probably gonna be a jackhammer, I guess.
I don't know, you see, because I feel like you are very much like Forrest Gump, where it's just like, he says, "My God damn it, you're a genius, Gump! What? How did you know to put that together? Because you told me to." It's just like, I feel like that's literally Godwin as a character.
That's essentially was the process of creation, yeah. Yeah. I'm currently in my homestead called Oakhaven, where I lived my whole life alongside my mom, my dad, my younger brother, and of course, the dead.
The dead.
The dead. Okay, dead.
Jeez.
Bobby Hill was also one of the worst ideas I probably could have had for Godwin.
Well, yeah, Bobby Hill could have worked a little crazy. Oh my God!
I want to say Bobby Hill voice probably is better for halflings.
To the community.
Yeah, maybe. I think a female dwarf works really well. I don't know you. Give me that back.
It's my tag. I don't know you.
I don't know you.
Rising. Ain't nobody got time for that. I got bronchitis.
Thank you for
Suddenly Bobby Hill is
much,
kind of black as well. Yeah.
Guys, Muffin
Thank
for
you, Bean.
Mr. Snakey, Cal Consi.
Yeah,
Enjoyed his gift subs. Appreciate
Oh
you.
my God, Bean.
Get soon.
Well, I wanted to keep the hype train going.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's not needed. Nonetheless.
And to wrap it up, if anything happens to people in my hometown, I'm gonna buy a ticket to Scotland.
Well, okay.
I already collected the names of everyone who voted for sabotage of the defenses of Oakhaven. You people are through.
I will say that, technically, on tonight's session, okay, reinforcements, technically, you will get an addition to, in some way, mechanically or story-wise.
Second hobo.
And
please tell me that Hobo brought Ungo with him.
Oh, I
Kitsune.
mean, I don't know. Hey, speaking of Kitsune, hey Kitsune, who are you playing tonight, and how are you looking forward to the session? Please give me a quick rundown of your character and such. For chat's performance.
So I'm playing Pyrian, who is a tiefling fighter that I flavored into the direction of a monster hunter, as stated or not stated, I don't know, in Manic's campaign. Tieflings are, due to the Devil Wars a few hundred years ago, something of an... Huh?
Slave. That's it's a fancy way of just saying slave, but yeah, no, continue. Sorry.
I was about to say something of an indentured servant race. Yes, slaves.
Yeah, slaves.
So he's basically just trying not to be murdered by an angry mob. He doesn't know his owner, and yeah. I am certain.
Sorry, I was just gonna say that, from Kitsune, from Pyrian's point of view, he's basically a guy who gets a letter from a man whose name he recognizes and basically does as he, right? That's kind of what
exactly.
we want. Oh yeah.
Exactly. He is pointed in a direction and said, "Go do things," and he's doing these things even though he doesn't know who or why he is sent there, or who is sending him. So I'm certainly looking forward to the session. I've met my fellow demon monster hunter, also a tiefling who kind of saved our asses last time by telling us to keep our fucking heads in cover.
Yeah. You have some helpful people, which I'm gonna be honest is not a bad. Right?
I want to say Manic was very on point of wrapping it up quickly with the monsters, because I was like three more exchanges and Godwin just stands up and goes,
I'm attacking.
it's literally, I can take them. It's
I feel like a couple of vampires and a whole goblin draconic army is a little much. I feel like that's like, you know, what I should have really done is made it kind of super obvious that the cinematic was playing, and you had to wait for the cinematic to finish playing before you could.
you should have. Oh, I know. What you should do. You should. You should make a scene where the two black bars appear.
Yeah, just like a loading screen. And I can actually do that. Like, I used to have a button that did, I think it was high noon or whatever. You could do exclamation mark high noon, and it would bring down two black bars and play some cowboy music. So maybe I should just do that again, you know.
Yeah, so we met Lavert, the fellow tiefling hunter, and entered Muffin's character's Godwin's hometown.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's see what fresh horrors you have brewed up
I'm
for.
sure it's gonna be fine.
That's what they all say.
So Godwin actually is how I play barbarians, or is it just me in most games? I mean, it's funny because paladins are kind of played like barbarians. I'd say fighters are also played like barbarians. Like barbarians, like you have to lean into like the savage tribal
literally
warrior.
just remove. You can remove all three classes to settle for just fighter and flavor it into barbarian, paladin.
I
and
would
whatever
say so.
else.
I would say so. That's why I always say, like, if you're gonna play a ranger, just play a druid or a fighter. You know what I mean,
You can basically like circumvent. Like you have magic user and you have the melee fighter or any sort of like physical damage class. You can basically reshape the magic user into anything, like cleric into druid and whatever.
like, I mean, even I
It's
would
really
say
like-
that, like, you could take a ranger and say, like, all right, I want to play a fighter, and they're like, all right, you're playing a fighter, but also at the same time, what I would like you to do is just have a pet. And the pet has its own, you know, sub action. It's not attached to your actions. There you go. Boom.
I mean, you can just take one level in druid and forget about the class and subclass and
Yeah, pretty much.
put everything else in fighter and go, I'm a ranger. I am
I'm
one
a
with
fighter with a
nature.
bow.
Fuck
I'm a
you."
ranger.
It does.
I mean, Aragon was called a ranger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but also Aragorn was just a smelly homeless man.
Yeah,
Oh,
with a bow.
but also he was a fighter
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a king. Jesus.
and a king.
What a fucking main character.
Main character syndrome. Stole the whole show.
We don't do that here.
No.
Aragorn used the bow once.
Hey, but he was still called a ranger of the wilds. Like,
You shut your mouth,
That's-
Cookie! You shut your goddamn mouth! Just like someone, like an Aragon defender, just going like super hardcore on it.
I mean, Aragorn, you don't have to use the bow exclusively if you're a ranger, right?
I feel like most
No,
rangers don't use
I
their
mean,
bow.
Othak didn't use his bow too much.
I want to say that Bean,
I
when
wanna
she
say
played
that because
Astrid,
Bean
didn't
wanted
use
to
her
go
bow
once.
once. Right, Bean? I'm
He
pretty
missed
sure.
a shot one time.
I'm pretty sure she didn't use her bow once.
No, I did. Well, the first combat, nobody had weapons, so I threw a rock. But yeah, no, I think she did.
I don't recall.
just-
You give after it went through your metamorphosis, you gifted it to Othak.
Am I just
Hey,
in time
Marcy.
to shout slurs?
Hi, Marcy.
Hi, Marcy. Also, Marcy, since you're here, hey,
Mhm.
give a nice reminder of who you're playing tonight, and tell the lovely chat who you are. Such
Oh,
format,
oh, I
stuff
forgot.
like
We
that.
start. Oh God, I forgot you started an hour early.
Well, yeah, I
Oh.
started an hour early just to chat with people. We're going to
I
literally.
panicked, full-fledged panicked. When
I
I
did
saw the notification
listen.
on
I
my
did
phone.
say I told everybody this week that I was going to go early an hour just so I could chat with chat because I don't get to chat with chat very often during these Saturday streams. I basically ignore everyone and I just tell the story.
Neither do we.
You can still
Well,
chat.
well, no, it's just.
Yeah, I know
it's
you
just,
came in. And, yeah, no, I
much
know.
worse
I know.
because of that. But
Thankfully,
anyway,
It's
you
okay.
didn't say anything
No
that will
one's-
get manic banned.
It's okay.
so
No
we're
one's
good.
going to clip that out of context. It's fine.
nah, go on, clip it. I'm Southern.
Anyway,
I won't stand by it. 'cause it's
please,
terrible.
Grom, tell me who you are. What's
I
your
am
thoughts for
playing
today?
Grom Stackhead, a very, very big man. He is an orc barbarian. and he's really just a family man who's trying to make it and help his friends along the way.
Well, thank you. And I think
Giving up his philandering ways. Once he met the love of his life.
I was never philandering.
Yeah. So, by the way, guys, we're gonna start the session in 3-ish minutes or whatever. So if you guys need to go get a drink or take a little bathroom break or whatever, we're gonna literally start the game soon. If anybody has any other questions before we get started, please throw them out there so I can answer them while everybody else gets ready for our game tonight. And we'll continue tonight's session. And I appreciate everybody for hanging out. I also appreciate all the gift subs and stuff that you guys don't have. Thank you very much, Marcy, for the 34 months. It's been a treat. I do like I said, I do like doing this.
When does my bribe work?
We'll see. 34 months.
That's the answer I got last time.
Well, it really depends how I feel, you know? Tonight's session.
Can I at least get a cookie once I hit like 36 months? Because that's 3 years.
I mean, you know what? Yeah, probably. I'd say by then you'd get your money's worth. That's how it works.
Okay, that sounds good.
So yeah, if anybody needs to go and get a drink or take a bathroom break or whatever, we're gonna start in a couple minutes. I'm going to quickly. You know what? I mean, I don't mind. I can leave you guys for a second while I go quick grab some water.
Oh. Did you catch that one dice roll was behind your
I did.
overlay?
That's why I moved it, because we were still on the intro screen, but I didn't realize that I layered it. So technically you guys have a +2 because Pyro rolled a 30, and I trust Pyro. And technically I guess it's a +1 because Sneaky rolled a failure, whatever that was. So, and Cookie rolled an 11. So it's only a +1. You guys only get a +1. Thank you guys for the rolls. Just remember that we have the chat rolls in the top corner here. If you roll that, I will admit, try not to spam it too much, because I will only look at it every so often, and it's literally up to these guys to notice what the number is and then add it to their overall thing. I'm trying to be focused on other things.
Close my browser. To not be distracted and not to watch your stuff.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Like I said, my
prep.
I usually I usually try not to show stuff on stream as I do that, Muffin, just on purpose, because I know some people will watch and go, "What was that?" I usually have that hidden. Like this is like my whole screen here is literally half of a screen, so that you can't see half the shit I'm hiding. I'm very clever on that front, so that in case somebody who does watch the VODs doesn't see that they're not supposed to. It's almost like I'm clever like that, so that my players don't see some shit that, like, that's also why I put, like, super dragons all over the place, so that you guys get a little frightened and scared. But yes, just remember that you can help the party with this. There's also some stuff below for channel points. We have a new mechanic called Cornerstone Fragment. If you want to trigger that will literally force one of these motherfuckers to roleplay. We'll see how that goes. It's a new mechanic. We don't know how it's going to work. Hopefully it works in a way, in an interesting and fun way. Same. You don't need to worry, Kitsune. I will alert you if it matters. It's going to be random and bullshit anyway, so don't worry.
Too late. I'm already worried.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. It's just a 30 to 60 second role playing thing. So an inner monologue of a character. Yeah, so.
It's fine.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Good to see you. 7 months, dude. Right. Yes. So we'll get started. I guess. Is everybody away? Who's here and who's not?
Present.
Okay.
Present.
Well, who redeemed that real quick? Who redeemed that?
Party may start.
I could probably went for a drink or for
Grim.
No, I'm
fatherly duties.
Quickly checking. Who redeemed that? No, it doesn't say the name.
Grim.
The Grim?
Grim.
Why does it not say the name? It's because of the thing.
It says, thank you, IB Grim, for giving Cornerstone connection to chat.
No, I'm talking about the activity feed. It doesn't say the name, which says the name. I'm confused. Okay, doesn't matter. Hey, Grim, thank you very much. Who the fuck are you choosing?
Oh, it says it in chat too.
It's chat's chosen. You get to choose one of these guys to decide on some connection and what their connection is. But we will do that at the beginning of the stream. So.
Or existential nightmares, choose muffin.
Yeah. Okay, so it seems it's going to be, you know what? This is good, because it's going to be hobo, and we're going to start with hobo. So, it'll be good. All right. I'll give you guys 2 minutes and stuff for Alpaca to come back and stuff like that. I'm going to go grab my water, and then we're going to start the session. So if you guys want to have a little chitty chat or whatever, just keep people entertained. If you guys have any questions for anybody right now, go ahead, and I will be right with you guys before we start. Okay, so.
Yeah, fuck you, Grim. That's all I'm going to say to that.
Aww.
Character banter.
Let's talk about today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
No, we're not sponsored by them. We did too much sponsoring.
Today's sponsor is the Cult of Penenneth. All worship and praise the Holy Green One. Rar.
Who?
The mighty, the new god.
Yeah, Peneth was a Bean's old character in the last campaign.
Right, we ended with Penny turning into a god.
Right.
Yes, all praise and worship.
Okay.
We've decided today's stream is sponsored by Penenneth, the new god, all praise and worship.
Well, that god doesn't technically exist on this side of the realm. You'd have to be a cultist in order to try to bring that forward on this side of the pond.
There's rumors. There's
rumors.
Rumors.
I'm okay
been a
with
while.
rumors.
There's rumors.
I'm okay with rumors. All right. Well, okay. While we're here, let's let me just here. If you're gonna message me stuff on Discord, please let me know because I'm not paying attention. Right. Okay. So last time, we continued our story where Godwin and the rest of the party, you made it to Oakhaven after a horrible, almost onslaught that could have happened, except the goblins decided to move north at behest of what looked like some sort of vampire familiar and some spawn, who were having an argument with this goblin army and coming from the east. Upon having seen this massive force, we're gonna say hobo, Mr. Ernie. This will play into your little connection roll. Thank you, chat, for rolling that. I would like you to pick a character that you have a connection to, and why Ernie right now is having a moment that kind of is like an inner thought on a connection to one of these characters in our party that is technically, inspired you to get off of the wagon and make your way down south to Oakhaven.
I would say the only logical one would be his best buddy Grum.
Okay.
At the moment.
So just so like this mechanic is played out properly, it's a connection. So your connection with Grom, let's just think of it as like a moment in your life that like where you and Grom basically became friends, and why you think that like that bond is so important to Ernie himself. And maybe it's a story, maybe it's just the first time you met, maybe it's something like that, just something that kind of like internally reflects like why you care. Like he's not just your friend, he's a family member.
Yeah, probably at this point, on the cart with Gilroy, Ernie will just be sort of sitting there having this internal fight with himself, and is it the right decision to split off from the party, and recalling times where him and Grom have gone toe to toe with others, whether it be in bar fights or sharing tales of their sailing adventures, or or their time at sea, and their and then obviously just the fact that Grom's welcomed Ernie into his family, and and he's basically sort of been accepted as Uncle Ernie to Grom's kids, and he has this moment where he's just like, nah, you know what, fuck it, I gotta stay help some and that's when he'll jump off and.
You just okay, so he doesn't mention it to think he's sitting on the back of the wagon, just kind of have this internal thought. I'd say he looks out towards the Oak Star where he knows his family might. Then this self-reflection inside of Ernie kind of just looks going, I'm saving one family, but I've left one behind. And with that, he doesn't even say it to the rest of them. He just takes a step off and just climbs into the dirt and starts to make his way down into the woods. Would I say, are you walking, or are you going to be doing more of a kind of full pelting it kind of back? Because I will say this would have happened just as the group kind of disappeared. It's not been like an hour. It's been like probably 5 minutes before this internal conflict has hit you.
Yeah, no, he set up running.
Okay. I will ask you, Ernie, to give me a stealth check. Because I'm clear, like, I know you're running down the road, but as you enter the forest, you do hear, the familiar noises of, like, what can only be animals. Then, as you get closer and closer to Oakhaven itself, the tree line seems to go quiet and distant, and you can hear, like, what sounds like, okay, 17, not bad. You hear what can only be, like, just kind of yelping and bickering and bits of, like, scraping metal and stuff like that. As you roll your 17, but that's a +1 thanks to Pyro and everybody else in the chat. Thank you very much. You drop to the ground as you see what looks like a couple of goblin creatures just roaming from one side of the path to the other, kind of just like skittering across, going, "Come on, quickly, let's go!" And you just like seem to just like switch sides to the other side of the forest as you're just kind of like sitting there in the bush.
Have they moved across to like take up another position, or
No,
they've run across to like run away?
They ran across the road, just like head north. Like they're heading in the opposite, like in the direction that you were coming from. So kind of like behind Gilderoy, which is a little not surprising, I guess, because you are aware that they are coming from the east, but it does look like they're kind of retreating from this area, which is a little like that could be a good news considering the rest of the party is down there in that direction. Perhaps they're already fighting. Perhaps something's happened. But you do see these what look like scouts just heading north, just from the direction you came. As you get to a clearing, you see the shimmering light from the midday sun kind of just like through the tree line, and roll me a perception check. Okay, yeah. I'll say this with your 18/19. You basically make your way. Also, I should change this music. Tavern. As you make your way across the forest, trying to do your best to be stealthy. Like, it's midday, you don't have to be too well. The animals around you are quite loud. The rustling of trees and the wind kind of giving you cover, like natural cover, as you make your way back to Oakhaven. In an instant, though, you see what looks like a deer that is kind of like in the middle of like an open area. Its legs kind of just like twisted, and like its body kind of like it kind of looks as if it's been what's the term? Drained of blood. That's not the term, but exsanguinated, is that the term? I think that like so you see this you see this animal kind of just drained of all its blood, and it's lying like just perfectly still.
So sorry, you say it's out in this like open clearing.
It's kind of like it's out in the clearing, and then you can see like rays of sun kind of bleeding through it almost. And I'll say with your 19, it does look as if it's been there fairly recently.
Wonder what the fuck got that thing. And I'll kind of wander up to it just to, and inspect it. Yeah, just see if it's like a wolf attack or anything like that. You know, like I'm assuming there's not like a pool of blood around it.
There doesn't look to be any type of blood around. There is like what seems to be kind of like some deep lacerations into the side of it, and around its neck area, you see that what looks like a bite mark. In that moment, you do hear a voice from behind going, "Oh, hey, be careful."
Who the fuck are you?
Stay away from that thing. Oh.
I tried to see where the voice is coming from.
See someone at a tree line, like with a large black kind of cloak kind of surrounding him. He seems to be holding his arm and almost like it looks like he's holding his side as he kind of leans in going, "Oh, get out of there."
You look strange, and I'm kind of like sort of like turn side on, so like my left side's facing him, and like have my hand down, like ready to grab onto the axe.
Hey,
in case anything goes on.
Careful, there are goblins around here. They might see you.
I'm fully aware there's goblins around here. Killed a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Snuck past a few of them.
So you're okay. You gotta be careful, cause there's plenty of these guys around. Seem to be making their way up north.
Yeah, it appears that way.
You shouldn't be around here, though. Hey, my name? Some people call me Torgal.
So, Torgal.
Torgal, yeah, that's my name.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Torgal.
Yeah, you shouldn't be around here. You should definitely head into the city. Safer there.
That's where I'm fucking going.
I say city.
Is that where you're
town.
going?
I didn't say city. No, I can't go. I gotta hunt some more creatures.
Okay.
This
Best
one's
of luck
been
to you then.
This one's been eaten up. Some sort of creature. Oh.
Yeah, I can see that.
Doesn't look goblin though. Best get on your way.
Nah, it looks like a deer to me.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. And I just like step backwards, like towards the tree, like just keeping an eye on Torgal.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do? Like, he doesn't seem to be moving on you. He is just standing there, and you can see like he's wearing like very deep, like kind of like thick cloth. Like clearly, it's like he would be quite warm in that outfit. But he does seem to be like kind of leaning on one side.
You all right there, Torgal? You look like you're a bit hurt.
Oh, it's fine. Just one of those goblins kind of nicked me.
Hey, you should don't want to go back to the town. Maybe get yourself seen to, could become a nasty wound and get infected.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, I got a couple more hours before I gotta go back anyway.
All right.
Can't waste the daylight,
Indeed not. Where is it you from Oakhaven then?
Oh, give me an insight check.
Like I know what an Oakhaven is.
Yeah, you know what? As you kind of bring up if he's from Oakhaven, you kind of see him kind of just like tilt slightly, almost like he's kind of leaning on, like kind of pulling away to make it look as if he's not really hurt, and stands up a little straight and goes, "Oh no, not really from there, just a scout. You should hurry on though."
That's you. Daylight's going.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not used to people being out here. What's your name?
Call me Jason.
Jason. Oh. Don't know many Jasons. Well, go on get.
Ain't no fucking horse. And I gallop away.
You see him kind of like head off like back into the tree line, and like before you turn around to see if he's still there, he's gone. He's
Oh, strange fucking fellow. And I continue on. Though I keep my hand up, down near the axe, just for a few more minutes.
All right. I'll say after. Give me another stealth check. As you make your way, like the first couple of, you're technically not taking the main road, right? You're kind of just like you're going deep into the woods, just trying to see if you can get to a shortcut. I'll say roundabout. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll say like you get to a roundabout point where you literally like stumble upon a path, right? And it's clearly like not very well kept. It looks very kind of rustic, and you can see like stumbling kind of footprints like in the dirt. And it does look like from your passive perception, we'll say you're familiar with, like, just from the last scuffle that you had with goblins, like, that there have been like quite a few goblins up here. There's also a couple of human footprints that seem to be heading in the same direction, and that's kind of when you see like two guards that are wearing very similar Kelamite colors, and kind of like engraved like skulls that seem to be like on their arm plates, as they go, "Oi, who goes there?"
Name's Jason.
Jason?
Yeah.
Ah, funny bloke, right? What's your trade?
Well, I'm a lumberjack and I produce an axe.
Are you here for the festival?
Oh, of course.
Shouldn't be round here. We've had problems with loiterers and such. So go on, get down the road.
Yes, sir. And hurry on down the road.
Say, like, as you reach the road, it kind of like opens up. You see familiar houses. You see some farm crop sites. As you come onto the board, there you go. You come from the back side of Oakhaven, and as you come down, you can see that Grom is literally holding a huge crate over his head as he's walking down this path, like with an old lady in front of him. And that's where we'll have you kind of meet up with the rest of the group, I guess. So, just so that we're gonna, off with just Grom stuff, can you do me a favor? And I would like to go down the list of people and see, because I assume you guys split up and kind of like did a little bit of like research for this town, where you're wanting to go, what's happening. If you guys want to stick together and do that, you can do that too. But I would very much like to know where everybody is right now and how things are going. I know right now, technically, we should immediately cut to Mr. Godwin and his brother, as they have a nice little reunion. So that's why I'm going to just say right now, if anybody wants to think about what they're doing but while we do this, and then we can cut to you after that, right? Is that good? Is that good? Is that good for everybody?
Sounds good.
Yes.
Yar.
Okay, so I hope you're thinking of some things that you might be up to, or researching, or looking for, or asking questions, or if you want to look for someone specific, you go right ahead. Meanwhile, oh, brother, it's been so long to see you, Godwin. Oh. Listen, like I said before, I need your help. It's so imperative. Our whole town's in danger.
That's why I'm here, actually.
Oh, quickly, we gotta go. Right now.
Right behind you, brother. Where
And he literally just starts running down the road towards the farmhouse.
Which one is it? I can't see.
Okay, I would say like he's literally like running towards like one of the farmhouses. Like there's a bunch of farmhouses over here. Oh wait, he's not.
I just follow in a brisk. Godwin follows his brother in a brisk pace.
There we go.
Kind of clanking about because he still hasn't dropped any equipment off of him.
So just so everyone is clear, you see Kipper kind of being like, I want to say like a 75% clone of Godwin. A little smaller. He's got kind of like the same kind of like. How would you describe him?
I mean, as an older brother, Godwin has obviously properly aged with a little bit of salt and pepper. Already visiting his the sides of his hair, but Kipper is still young, spry, even. But it's the same like sharp facial features, slightly less bushy eyebrows.
I will say, like, he is the only thing that is slightly different is that this man is completely bald.
Which one?
Kipper. Kipper is bald.
Oh, he bald. Oh,
Yeah, he's a full on bald man. Like, he's got the same features as you, but bald.
I see.
So he has taken some liberties in the years that you haven't been around, and he has made some interesting aesthetical choices. Perhaps because of a woman, you can maybe lean heavily into that idea that he might be having a, you know.
I'm gonna raise the AIDS baby, J&D. Sure. Okay, my brother's baldy. Okay, yeah, I got it. I'll learn to live with this.
So he's running like almost like the young kid that he was, running straight down towards the farmhouse. He runs right past it, and then he's like, come on, brother, come on, quick, we gotta go. And he's just like, he's just
As I'm
running towards
passing the
barn.
house, are there anyone in it? Standing about.
You see an old lady with a little wash bag, with a little wash basin. A wash basin? I don't know why I'm sounding like I'm a Dutch guy.
Wash basin.
A wash basin. A wash basin.
The only reason I'm asking is just as Godwin just runs by, out of force of habit, he will just wave his hand and greet the people living in the house. Yep. By their name.
I mean, they seem to be washing like vegetables and stuff like that, and you can see like one of the kids just kind of sitting there on the stool, like kicking his legs, just kind of like bored. All right. You see that
you're Jenkins as he clangs away behind Kipper.
So you see your brother suddenly just slip into the barn. This large kind of wooden structure that you probably at one point in your life you've been in here. You've hid away. You're not quite sure what or who he's doing. Perhaps he wants privacy before he reveals what he knows. But as you make your way into the barn, he sits and he's almost like kind of like giggling to himself as he hides behind a post, rubbing his hands together.
Kipper, what the fuck?
I'm so excited. Can't believe we're gonna get to do the harvest festival, you and me together again. Gonna save the town.
Well, it's festival time again?
Oh, of course it's the festival. What are you talking about? How do you not know? I thought that's why you came home.
Kipper, the undead are gonna attack the Oakhaven during the night or in the morning.
Huh? Undead? What are you talking about? Now I'm going back into Hank Hill. Sorry. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, I got to do a little bit of this. Oh. Fuck, damn it, Bobby.
Just get it out of your system. Just get it out of your system, yeah.
So, no, there's no undead. What are you talking about?
Kipper, I'm gonna be. I have never been as serious as I am today, but this town is in danger.
No.
We need to.
You should be serious. It's pumpkin season.
Oh, snap.
Oh, we're gonna win the pumpkin season. We can lift the biggest pumpkins that we can over our heads. We'll win like not last year. Lost to her, lost to him, lost to her. Then that kid. Oh, it's been a bad year for our family.
I guess I have good news and bad news. Good news, I brought a guy named Grom. He's pretty powerful.
Oh.
He can be technically our long lost cousin.
Oh.
If you don't mind painting yourself a little green.
Oh, there's no way the judges are gonna let us get away with that. I tried that last year.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
Mama spanked my ass. It was really hard.
There goes that idea.
Well, I had to explain myself to my girlfriend. She didn't believe me. She thought I had some sort of cheating affair, but no.
I didn't know you had it in you.
Well, you know, someone's got to be the man of the house when you left and Daddy died.
Aren't you too young for that?
What? I'm an old man. What are you talking about? I'm the man of the house.
Am I forgetting something? Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Give her.
Oh.
I'm catching up with you. I really have to now talk to the head priest of the temple.
Oh.
I'm going to be with you in just a couple of hours. But yeah, festival. Gonna do that.
But
sure.
But the festival. It's just like you look.
Yeah.
He drops to. You can see as you leave, he just drops to his knees, going, "Oh, the festival." Oh. And then a kid from one of the upper areas just goes, "You suck, Pipper." You just see like a big apple just smack him in the head as you run off. Yeah. So okay.
I smite the child.
You smite the child? No. All right. Okay. All right. Give me who else? Who's doing something? Give me. Come on, guys. Who is doing something interesting? Speak up.
Grom is currently toting boxes for old women.
Okay, Grom. Right, let's do Grom. Okay. So you have the lovely Mrs. Sorry, what's your mom's name again? Godwin.
It's John Till.
Teal. Okay.
Mrs. Till.
Mrs. Till. We'll do Mrs. Till. So Mrs. Till. She seems to be like kind of like, you know, like wiggling her hips as she walks down this little stone path. You're behind her as you're lifting this crate, these crates over your head fairly easily. And I will say that as you're walking around the outskirts, can I get a perception check?
Oh boy, I love perception checks.
You also have a +1 thanks to chat. Okay, 15, 16, not bad.
But that's already with the
was it already with it? Okay, thank you. All right, as you're walking down with this like these, you know what? I'll let you describe it. How are you walking with these crates? Because she's literally said, pick some of these barrels up. She's kind of giving you like orders, just like, come on then, with all that strength, you can follow me around. I'll need to get these things up to the houses here.
So the rounded barrel, he would like have with his right arm over his shoulder, and one of the crates he would hook under his arm, kind of squeezing it to his torso as he walked with the two.
Okay. As you do that, I will say with your 15, you notice that like you get to like a couple of fields with some of the animals, and you'll notice that there's like a rather sparse amount of usually where there's like a field of cows for normal villages. This is quite a small village in comparison to most ones, but they've only got like 2 cows. There's like a couple of sheep, but then there's also some of the fencing at the back has been like ripped apart. And it kind of looks as if it's been damaged and then kind of fixed, but it's very difficult. It's like very haphazardly put back together.
Mrs. Stills, why do y'all have so few animals around here? There's 2 cattle, and I counted at least 10 people inside the town.
What?
And that's just from what I saw.
Well, it's festival season. We've, had to put some of the animals down and stuff like that. But there's plenty of animals around. We're not really, we have a bit of a problem sometimes with the sudden change of season and some animals getting sick. But and some of them have been a little bit like less of energy and stuff when we have had to put some of them down. But I mean, we've still got some strong horses.
Been having a problem recently, Mrs. Till?
What kind of problems are you insinuating, young man? Kind of just.
I'm not insinuating nothings. I'm just asking if you've been having problems, Mrs. Till, because I noticed your fence back there is damaged too.
Ah, well, it's just kids, probably.
I mean, kids usually do a pretty shit job of fixing stuff. That could be a good answer.
I mean, we're a small town, right? Oakhaven's famous for its horses and for its, most of its farms and stuff. So, we've got wheat, we got our corn, we got all these things, and we do make quite a bit of money from the Empire when they send some stuff and we send our crop. But other than that, I mean, we've not had any issues. Besides, it's been rather haphazard with the festival in order. It's going to be a rather interesting evening.
Grom is. I'm gonna roll insight to kind of see if she's trying to be a little shifty, avoiding some things with her language,
Okay.
or if she's like avoiding looking at, Grom directly during this conversation.
Okay, go for it.
Nope, seems legit.
Seems legit. She's I will say that like as she's kind of like more focused on what's in front of her right now. Like she'll literally like a woman will come up to her and say and kind of show her some of the stuff in a barrel, and then she'll be like, "Oh, that's lovely. That's great, dear. You take that down at the town hall." And then she's kind of like more focused on that. You don't know if it's because she's trying to be defensive or she's trying to be evasive. But
it just seems like she's busy.
She seems like she's busy with your 10. It seems like she's busy.
Okay.
And I will say in that moment you see Ernie literally just kind of like coming down from the hill of the temple side, kind of down to you. He goes, "Oh look, we got another visit here. Oh
shit. Mrs. Teals, hold on. Grom's gonna put down both the barrel and the crate. He's gonna sprint off towards Ernie.
Okay.
Ernie, I didn't think I'd see you till tomorrow's, or whenever we made it back to Guilty Boy. The fuck you doing?
Well, sort of left. I had a bit of a moral conundrum.
A Canundi thing. I know that one. I know that one.
Who the fuck's she? You're a married man, Grom.
No. That's Mrs. Teals. That's Godwin's mum. I swear, it's nothing funny, I swear.
Oh, nice to meet you there. Sorry, what was your name?
This is my best friend Ernie. He's my children's uncle.
Oh, it's lovely. You've got children. That's lovely. Oh, hello, Mr. Ernie.
Mr. Boulderhands.
Boulderhands. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
lady.
if you're a strong man, perhaps you can grab some of these barrels and help us carry this stuff up to the temple. That would be lovely.
It's really hard to shut the fuck up, but what a way to introduce people as, this is my children's uncle. Just unwrap that fucking present.
That's his best bud, and it's his baby's uncle.
He sort of smells him, but still like, yeah. It just gives Grom a look like, what the fuck did you rope me into now?
Well, we're having a festival, dearie. I'll have you know that we're going to head up there to that temple there. We're going to put up some stuff, and we're going to start. And that's all I really need you to do. And since I'm a very timid old lady, it would be a shame if I had to do all the lifting, wouldn't it?
Of course. So he just goes and grabs one of the barrels that Grom had.
Dearie, I very much appreciate that. Oh, do you look like you've seen a ghost? She kind of looks at you and kind of puts her hand on your cheek and gives you a little faint, like, kind of pinch cheeking kind of, deal. And, like an old lady kind of getting, like, a little too close. I will say it kind of gives you, like a warm reminder of a similar old lady that you knew back in Trino, whose tavern that you kind of stay in several times.
Oh, Mrs.
Cheeks.
Yeah. Well, that's why.
Not Octavia. Oh, sorry.
No, because this is very much like a similar lady, and also Gavin did say that Mrs. Oak did kind of give you that vibe that she was kind of reminded you a little bit of your mom. She kind of starts to make her way up the pebbled road. And after they get to the top there, we will skip to someone else. Who's next? Pyrian, Mogren, Bane? Who wants to go next?
So Mogren would. He's already done his introduction with Mrs. Till. I assume.
Yeah.
So he would probably head towards the temple, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that up here?
Yeah.
Before you all head off, can we chat?
But before heading off, I notice with my keen instincts that Miss Val
Val wants to talk.
perhaps would like to have a little chat.
Okay. All right. Do you want to? Are you including Purian on this, or is it just you two?
Of course,
Okay.
I will.
Okay. Fine. Unless Purian is
He's
just
the
fucked
buddy.
off to another fucking side of the map. Like,
Yeah, Pyrian, have you fucked off, or are you still?
I just put myself in the middle to prepare for my piece, but I can come back.
well, no. If
He's
you,
entering a meditative state,
like,
and then Val
no,
just,
like if you
excuse me,
have
gentlemen?
something, if like Purian, if you have something, let me know. Like like you can do it afterwards, but like if you want to be a part of that conversation, that's also cool. That's also fine.
Well, if they want me as part of the conversation, of course I participate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Val definitely, yeah, because hang on, clear my throat. I'm very, boys, I'm very where's my accent? Darling, children, I'm very concerned. These town people, they don't know that they're about to be invaded by those horrible goblins, and whatever else we saw, and I'm looking around. I'm seeing no
Perception check, please.
protection, perception, not investigation.
I mean, I guess you can all roll this too. By the way, you can all roll.
Just looking around after we had just, helped keep that other town, defensive things and done all the building up and protecting against this town. I feel like is woefully not prepared for a goblin attack.
What was that?
Right?
Investigation?
Investigation, search. I mean, I'll say investigation kind of works too. Like it's literally just if you're looking around, just trying to get like an overall look at the village and how it is presented to you. You can do that. Okay. You can also roll perception if you just have a look around or whatever. If you're looking for something specific, I would like to know what you're looking at. But
Well, that's part of my stuff later. So
okay, all right, that's fine.
I only roll perception for this one.
Okay, go for it.
Because I knew I would fuck up.
Okay. I will say,
I'm specifically looking for like the defensiveness of this town. Are they prepared?
All right,
and
so
what could we potentially do to prepare them?
As you're glancing around and you're making this point to Mogren and Pirian, you do realize that the kids are literally like playing fields. The farmers seem to be like finishing up for the day, kind of like midday, kind of just doing their overall midday sweeping of their crops. Resetting up their little their decorations that seem to be kind of like little weird scarecrows that have like pumpkins and straw hats and stuff like that. You see some of the patrolling Kelamite soldiers just kind of like resting. Some of them even have ale like jugs of wine or cider or something. You're not entirely sure. Just drinking away. They're like this. It seems like they're preparing for some sort of festival rather than defense. There are like wagons that are empty. There are some that are filled with pumpkins, like to the top. There are some that are, the horses are literally like just left out to kind of, relax and enjoy themselves rather than being cooped up in the stables. You see some of the most of the women coming up and down the paths leading from the temple, from their houses, bringing like all sorts of like harvest food, like crops, crafted meat,
Right.
all these like well prepared dishes for some sort of feast.
Okay. So we know that should this come, these people would be slaughtered. Although they're looking for that person. What did they say his name was? Tardil, something. Do we try to find him and get him out? Or I would hate to see this village just. I don't know that there's anything we could do to keep these people safe.
Yeah, it seems a little weird though. I mean, they're going about their everyday lives. It seems, right?
I would say
Preparing.
also, Mogren, since you've been here before.
I've been here loads of times. Yeah.
It is very like it's very matter of fact. Like, this is kind of how the town is usually.
Yeah. Do they have like the day-to-day like peacekeeping force, so to speak? They're mainly gravekeepers, right?
Most of them are gravekeepers. The Kelamite soldiers themselves there are a little bit more. You will notice that there is like an actual
there's an increased amount.
Not too much. Soldiers. Like literally like a handful of soldiers. Like, and that's just because there has been renovation work on the temple. It's a little bigger. And that's mostly because of Godwin's presence and his actual
but they're in no way like a
promotion.
Defending force.
Not really. There's not enough to not as many people as there was in Port Pleb.
Okay. Would I notice anything peculiar with my 15 and my prior knowledge of the village? Anything that could by point be like, do they all like seem to look over their shoulder in a certain direction, or
you know what? I would say
there parts of the village that they're avoiding, or
I would say that like they seem to be like more on the inner side. On the outskirts, there's not a lot. That area. They do seem to be sticking to paths, like stone paths and stuff. And I will say that, like, every time that you guys are looking at them or you're glancing over, they seem to be kind of glancing at you, not talking to you, not even bringing up the fact that you're there. And then you'll see, like, one of them look to each other and then just go, almost like brush, kind of like some, like a phrase to one another. Oh, Warren, not entirely sure. You're not close enough to pick up.
Okay.
So normal behavior for me.
For you,
they are staring at me, then they are looking away and whispering.
Yeah, you're an oddity, and so is your monster hunting friend, who is currently just being is not really being. Not, I mean, you guys are pretty used to being stared at. But this is a very imperial. The main religion here, besides Kelamite, is Tyr. It is a very it did belong to the Empire for quite some time, a long time ago, and now it's kind of become an independent town, village. So
is there a mayor here, or a village elder? Is there someone in charge of the village? Would I know?
You would,
or is it a collectible?
It's more of it's more of a little collective. There's no real mayor. It's more just a town council. I will also say for this moment, Alpaca, I would like to have an insight into Mogren as you glance around this town. What's the inner thoughts of as he glances over this familiar town that is so similar yet so different?
At first, a sense of calm. When they enter the village, after having seen the undead horde and the goblins and stuff, a sense of calm would be his first.
Instinct.
First thing that hits him, yeah. But then seeing how it's a bit too day to day. It's a bit too ordinary. Normally, I think a larger group such as ours, with so many individuals, would draw a lot more attention. The people would probably come over and greet us and ask us questions, especially after having recognized Godwin as one of their own, and perhaps also Morgren. But they're kind of just keeping to themselves, which is a bit weird.
I would say I would say as you kind of make this kind of inner kind of feeling, it does give you a little bit of disturbance because
something's off.
You felt genuine friendly nature the first time you were here, and that was barely knowing Godwin, and yet you were taken in as a son, and right now, as much as it is very similar, something is clearly unsettling.
Something's off. And I'll tell that to Val and to Pyrian. Be like, I've been here several times, and normally it would be, let's have a feast almost. Especially bringing so many friends around. It's quite unsettling. There's something. Something's amiss.
Could be just us.
Nope. It's not just you.
I mean, I'm getting the looks I'm normally getting, so
yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's me.
So is Grom.
I look around. Grom isn't even here.
So am I. And no, but Grom would gather a crowd in these types of villages. And holy shit, is that Ernie?
Seems like it.
You can see.
Guess he made it here.
You see him on the hilltop, and they both heading towards towards. All right.
Well, at least one more pair of hands when everything goes to shit.
We need to tell someone. I mean, we can't cause a riot, and we can't, the sky is falling, but we need to tell someone that there's people.
I mean,
maybe we can find out if they know who this person is, this target.
I mean, didn't Godwin go off to do exactly that?
And that's when you see Godwin literally just come out of the barn and just start running up the hill, going.
Told you.
Doesn't look like it. It's like
they're running towards the temple, or
yeah, that's where Muffin wanted to go. So,
hot pursuit.
I will. Okay, so as you head off, I will say this: we're all going to end up at the temple, right? So, if anybody wants any things to do after that, so like for instance, if you want to have a quick look around before you head off to the temple, and if Pyrian wants to do this. I will allow you.
As I walk for the temple, I'm just mumbling. I'm never going to get to my crate Suzette for breakfast, am I?
You can have corn. we got plenty cereals. How about a carrot?
We got corn and bread and corn and cornbread.
Basically, that's what you're going to get here. You're kind of out of your element, that's for sure. Okay.
And is like, finally some good fucking food.
Okay, Pyrian. If that's the case, Val, are you heading up the path then, following?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sticking with Morgan. He's my bud.
So Pyrian, before you did that, what was Pyrian looking at? You see your monster hunter friend kind of just giving like a glance, or she looks to you and goes, "Your thoughts?"
Well, I say if they attack with the size of the troop they had before, and they are deploying it all, we are pretty much fucked unless we prepare.
Vampires well, that's if they are.
That's the other thing. I mean, look at these people, and as you heard, they are kinda not acting normal. Maybe
charmed.
He has charmed, or he has an agent already here who like prepared the villagers for the arrival.
Seems rather, from what I'm aware, vampires are more paranoid creatures. They don't tend to take towns unless they, get away with it. A town this size, although small, considering it has 2 churches, I guess that's a temple. And it glances over to the top of the hill, where you see that large structure with the Kelamite symbols, kind of just of the balanced weight. Word I'm looking for, I've lost it. Scales, that's it. You see, like, she kind of glances over to the other temple, which has the tear fist kind of clenching tightly on a sort of banner. This is an older temple, so you're not. I don't think you're even very aware of most itself. So,
not really, no.
So she kind of glances over, going, "Also, I find it rather weak. There are Besides missing animal stock that I've been finding all over the forest. Yes.
So basically, too quiet and too calm. I can tell you, the rest of the troop I'm traveling with is competent. I don't know about the little one that just ran off. Just met her yesterday. But the rest of them, if push comes to shove, they are pretty useful in a fight.
Magic users are notoriously useful, but they can be problematic.
I mean, you've seen her personality.
Quite like the lady.
Mm-hmm.
So what is your plan? She's kind of looking. You can see in her presence, she seems like she's glancing around, almost like she wants to back out into the forest and just go and scout out once more.
Well, I mean, these are the relatives of a somewhat friend of mine, so can't just abandon them.
It's a 13. Check the chart for me, please.
-1 attack.
-1 on attack on your neck. Okay, party's -1 on your attack, guys. Thank you very much, babe.
But
so you see, she kind of like leans into you a little bit, almost kind of getting a little like personal, and kind of just says,
"This is done. We should totally make out."
This is terrifying. This is a type of magic that Here, give me a sec. Look at this. And you kind of see, she kind of like leans over to like one of the brick walls that lead up to the path, and she kind of like puts her hand over it, and she kind of like rubs away the mortar and brings her hand up to you. You immediately get this waft of blood, dried blood that hits the back of your neck,
Ugh, what the fuck is that?
Seems to be blood warding, which is... Haven't seen this since my days at the academy.
I mean, you've always paid better attention than me in these magic things.
Well, rune crafting is very important if you wish to be a proper man.
So it would seem. So you mean the village is warded?
Seems to be some sort of... Looks defensive in nature, considering the symbol. And she kind of like, almost, you see her kind of running her finger along the bloodline. And it seems to be almost like in the shape of kind of like a shield. So it's like a crescent with a half moon shape.
So should we make sure there's no hole in the warding somewhere?
Given the size of this, I feel like there were probably several more throughout the town. This is quite a small rune. You would have to literally, I would say, spend a whole day running around making more of these incantations. I'm going to go look. She kind of just like gets up and just like brushes her hands off and then just starts like walking to the other side of the town. She follows the wall along, and it's almost like she's not interested in what you want to say, unless you want to shout after her. She just kind of walks.
That woman. Then I will take basically the other direction.
Okay.
Off the wall.
All right. Okay. Give me a quick investigation check as you will be following along and see how.
There was my problem again. Rolling dice. Investigation, right?
This fucking game would have been perfect if I didn't have to roll dice.
Exactly. That's a 10.
All right. I'll say you follow the wall along, and then you get to the end of the wall, and you're like, huh. After like about a couple of like, I don't know, let's just say a couple of minutes, you're kind of like, you know what you were looking for, but then you're like, nope, there's nothing on this wall. You go over to like one of the buildings, like one of the farmhouses, nothing on that wall, or it's blended in well enough. There's a lot of dirt or like dried up, like kicked up horse, like mud flecks, lakes, like all over the wall and stuff. So maybe it's mud, maybe it's incantations, maybe it kind of looks like a crescent shield shape. Like eventually you kind of like lose track of what you're actually looking for. And you get to the point where you're almost frustrated with the inability to notice what must be. Maybe it was just one. Maybe there was hardly any at all. Maybe she was making it up. You're not quite sure, because you can't find anything as you go further into the town following this wall, like going from surface to surface, kind of looking for these other magical
Well, shit. Okay, well, eventually I'll give up and stick to the stuff I know, which is finding high ground from which I can use my bow. So probably either the chapel to the left or the temple right out front, and then I'll probably eventually join with the group at the temple.
Okay. Well, I'd say like then you all meet up at the temple.
That's what I was aiming for.
Just because that is literally the temple is on the highest point. There is like a couple of stone paths that like lead up the way. As you all start to enter, I will say that you notice that the gates are wide open, and there are like two guards. They seem kind of tired. One is like half asleep. The other one is just enjoying the sun. Kind of hits. This is like the perfect place. If Mogren was like, not busy right now, like holding Val's hand, he'd probably just try and switch places with it. Because he's just brimming with like, oh, this is nice, and there's a nice breeze as well, so he's just enjoying it. And you will say that we'll say that you guys all meet up at that moment.
Skipper, what the fuck are you doing?
Running around. No, he's. I gotta get the pumpkins. Sorry, I gotta get the pumpkins. Oh. Okay. So.
Hello.
Okay.
How you got here?
Yeah, come on. As you enter,
Godwin, darling,
temple?
what's do we need to be worried about this village?
I mean, more than I do already. Yeah, we have to warn them, and people seem to be quite but I forgot that this is the season of the, festival, so everybody's preoccupied. No one's gonna move it.
Oh, Godwin.
Like what? People kind of obsessed with the festival this year.
But don't you think it's weird that, like, they're all just keeping to themselves and they're not preparing for... I mean, you know what we saw in the woods, right?
They seem unaware of that. Hence why I'm trying to warn the temple.
No, but...
What do you mean?
Everyone is kind of keeping to themselves. There's not a crowd around. Everyone is keeping to the paths. I know don't step on the grass, but those idiots over there always step on the grass.
Can I roll perception to against my memory of the place to kind of see if anything's wrong?
Roll for persuasion.
Why do I roll persuasion?
Because you have to persuade yourself that you're not just being biased.
Fair enough. I'm gonna roll persuasion then.
It's the time.
That's pretty normal.
Pretty normal. Your own kind of village bias is kind of hitting you. We're like, no, these people are kind of like that. They kind of stick to themselves. Yes, they're friendly and such, but that's usually festival season. Everyone's really busy during festival season.
Everyone's really preoccupied.
And what I will say is, you guys are. Oh, sorry.
I was actually going to say, as I murmured that prayer, I was gonna cast See Invisibility, and then you mentioned the blood
Oh, the
blood
yeah.
warts, and I didn't want to be like, oh, in that case, I'll cast See Invisibility.
I'll cast see blood warts.
Yeah, I have a spell called Sniff Out Weird Shit.
That's a period.
Oh. Is that you, period? No. I was gonna do it like a segue to, as we went to the temple, I would burn a 2nd level spell slot and cast See Invisibility. It lasts for an hour.
Okay. Yeah, all right, as you do that, the spell kind of comes over you. I want to say your eyes take like a form, like they glow slightly, like you're wearing kind of spectacles. You know those the glasses that have the little lights on the signs, right? For a second it just flashes and then it goes and then like kind of dims down slowly, and you do like your eyes literally have magic enchanting them at that moment. Yeah, everything seems to have like an also like an kind of like a double vision effect, right? Like you're still seeing everything, but anything that is supposed to be invisible would be highlighted.
Yeah.
So yeah. So far, yeah. As you walk up towards the temple, you see nothing that seems to be kind of sticking out.
Thank you.
Right. One of the
Morgan, are you saying the vibe of the village is just wrong?
Yeah, man. Whoa.
Damn. That's wild.
Yeah. No, but something is... It's tickling me the wrong way, man. I don't like this one bit.
Mrs. Till literally kind of just comes out from behind the gate. Oh, you boys!
Abomination!
You get out of here! I go and get down at the tavern. Have yourself a lovely evil ale. Have yourself a lovely elven ale. I'm not evil.
It's not suspicious at all.
I just misspoke. I said elven ale. Yeah, just go down there, boys. You've had a lovely day. We're gonna get the festival on the way soon enough. My dear. Oh, there's me boy, Mr. Hoggy. Oh, come here, my boy. And she kind of just runs over to you and just gives you a little,
Mr. Hoggy?
Gives you a little, like, takes your hands and kind of warms them up in her palms. Oh, you're cold.
Aren't you just back there, not alone?
Oh, what? No, I came up the mountain with Mr. Grom here. And then you can see Grom and Ernie literally, like, exhausted having to pull up some heavy boxes.
Hello. If that's him being with the party officially, I'll be there, Mom. You'll have to tell me all about the Kipper's girlfriend and the upcoming festival.
Surprising, isn't it? Oh, got himself a lady friend.
I want to do the yeah, Mom. I thought he was gonna be like,
aiming gay. Like yeah, I know.
I was doing the very emotional review of Forrest Gump.
Oh,
revealing that she knows he's dumb, but
no,
we're going gay route. Okay, cool.
No, you're sorry. Your brothers are flaming.
Flaming homosexual. Mom is very surprising.
Yeah, she's she's not very. She's a very blunt lady.
It gives hope to all us weirdos all over the world.
Okay. Well, as I said, I'll see you down there. We're gonna have the festival later. It'll be in a couple hours, but I've got to go and start making the stew. So if it's good to see you lot, you better be careful now. Remember, these hilltops are quite, they're quite treacherous. I've had a couple of falls, right? But I will say, and she kind of glances over to as a Kelamite priest just comes out from the temple below, as you see the door kind of just, and you can kind of hear a voice kind of shout out. Kelamite honored prayer, quick lit on tonight. Remember to return your weapons and your gear.
What? No. Yeah, and Godwin just starts darting into the temple.
You see,
no. You keep your pet. You keep your sword. No.
Oh, okay, Period. I would like you
Yes.
to pick a party member. And I want you to form a connection with a party member that literally, like, don't do it. We won't do it right now, but I'll let you have a little time to think about it. But I would like, when we come back to you, I would like you to pick a party member that you have a connection to, or maybe an NPC that you think that Period would have a connection. And kind of have like a little role-playing session there. Seconds of being able to kind of just give a deeper look into Period as a person, right? Because we know he's a hungry boy who is afraid of most people, but not afraid of monsters, right? So I'll give you a little time to think about it. But that's something that will come up at some point. If you feel like it would come up or it suits you, just let me know and we'll jump to you. But for now, you see this priest man kind of lean out of the temple, going, yes, Mr. Godwin. Good to see you, my boy. Right? I see you've been keeping all of the soldiers and men busy.
No, yes. So we really need to talk about something very important.
We can talk about that at the festival. It's a couple hours now. Night time will come and we will be rather interesting to share an ale with you as your stories have
I
built
think
the empire.
I think this is the point where I'm gonna roll intimidation.
Okay, all right, go for it.
I'll just God will just almost immediately the moment he says like we're gonna speak about the at festival, Godwin will just almost instantly appear in front of him, just towering over the old man.
Yep. Okay.
As you essentially just towering over the old man, going. If we do not act quick, there might not be a festival, or anyone alive here for that matter.
Oh, you dear boy. Oh, I will.
Yeah, it's not very good.
Gee, my dear boy. Oh, scaring the very heart out of my chest. You shouldn't scare a man like me. What are you talking about? This festival is a very prime moment for this very town. Why would you try to take that away from everyone here? You must calm down. There's nothing
in Calamite speak, I guess, but barely Calamite speak a code word. Godwin will just go like. The spoiled harvest is spreading and threatening us. Just to kind of allude to the fact that the undead are near.
Dead, you say? Quickly, we must, as Calamites of the Order, we must, of course, stick to our creed. We must take all threats of undead seriously. You are sure of this, Godwin?
We encountered them not more than 20 minutes ago near the village.
See. Perhaps it would be best if we have this conversation indoors, out of prying ears and festival spirits.
That's the idea, sir. I will just point to all the party, just gesture them to just follow us. Come on.
Our dogma is, of course, that all souls must be judged fairly and guided to their rightful afterlife. Quickly now, quickly. You see the Doom Guide kind of like, presenting himself like as a servant, like most priests are. He bows his head and just kind of leads you in towards the temple. Welcome, of course. You are friends of Godwin. He kind of looks at each of one of you as you walk past. almost confused at some of you going, Jesus Christ, I mean, tears cry, I mean, Kelemenvor's balls. As like Grom walks past and Perion walks past. Yeah, like there's quite a lot of you who don't fit the creed of a Kelemite. But yet again, some of you are all welcome in the eyes of Kelemvor. Or so it seems.
As a small tidbit for later, for my connection, I would let Valivre notice that Pyrion looks like he's itchy.
Okay.
All over.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'll say that then. We can take that moment now then, if as you're being told to kind of come in. You're being presented with what looks like you. Give me an insight check. Give me an insight check. Right. And with your connection to Val, you do reveal to her that you're uncomfortable.
What did you want to do the insight check? Me?
No. Period. Insight check, please. Okay, 4. All right, with your 4, the uncomfortableness of being invited is still not like it's an unnatural feeling. You don't feel like you're welcome most places, and whenever you are welcome, you can't help but have this like reserved feeling inside of you that it's a trap or there's some sort of deeper meaning to it. Last time that you accepted help, you ended up kind of enslaved. So it kind of gives you this uncertainty. And with the sudden pinch at the back of your neck, it just kind of fills you with like a kind of shivered like twitch. I will say that Val, you do see like the way he reacts. It almost kind of like puts a dagger in your heart. It almost feels like you're kind of like you're playing with a dog and you've hurt it by accident.
Pick the puppy.
Okay.
And I'll say that works.
Darling, can I wave my hands for him to bend down to me? Come here, darling. I'll look. Is he dirty?
Perion's always dirty.
Yeah. I am. If you're worried, here, and I'll wiggle my little fingers and use my little funny prestidigitation to clean him up, and then I'll like try to do his hair a couple different ways. I'm like, oh, there, now, darling, you look wonderful. We'll be fine. Let's go in. You gonna be okay?
Well, Miss Val, that's very kind of you. It's just that these little towns are making me nervous.
You look stunning, darling. You're shiny now. You're clean.
It rarely makes a difference with my complexion, if you follow what I mean.
All right.
They don't seem to be pulling out pitchforks or
not yet.
Torches.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Right.
As you can see, my colleague stays well away as well.
Oh yeah, she's gone missing. She's not even anywhere near right now. She's
my map just vanished.
It will have.
Yeah, he's doing stuff.
I'm dragging you to another map as you enter.
Oh, okay. All right.
I think we need to focus on keeping this town safe. That you show them who you are, and they'll realize that you're not a bad guy. That you're not a demon that's coming to bring the end of the world, right? You're not, right?
Well, you have to admit. Wait, I'm pulling myself close. Well, you have to admit it's a very convenient excuse, and the last 5 towns I've entered and did jobs for used exactly that excuse to not pay me and get out the torches and the pitchforks once the job was done.
Dear. I dare say this entire group that we would not let such a thing happen ever. It's terrible.
Thank you for the raid.
If you consider
Eric,
this is
good to see you.
Mr. Godwin's
How was the
home,
game, man?
So he
Hope you're
would
doing
have
well.
to decide between family and a guy he met like 3 months ago, and I think we both know where the chips would fall in that regard.
Now, Perion, if I may, you're not talking that lowly. You ever considered it might be a part of your attitude with how you speak to them? Or work with them? To the people that run you at the town?
Well, I have to speak very politely to them, otherwise they not even give me the job in the first place.
+1 to armor class, by the way, guys.
Alright, I was just bringing it up because, you know, the first time we did a job together, you ended up fighting the gods.
To be fair, they made it
We did
sound
what?
like they're. To be fair, they made it sound like they were bringing us up to an execution, and I was not waiting around until they brought the axe down.
No,
Darling, I have
think
an
you're just
amazing bit of advice for you. Amazing bit of advice. Are you ready? It's called fake it till you make it. You talk what you want to be and how you want to be perceived, and eventually you'll get there. Just fake it till you make it, darling. Just, you're there, you're a hero. You've slain great monsters. There's great monsters coming to this town. Fake it till you make it. Just be amazing. I know you have it in you.
Also, if you hurt people here, I'm gonna break your legs.
Give me an insight check, Period. Okay.
Insight.
Yeah, insight. You know what?
I'm awesome at rolling.
You're almost like, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, Val believes these words like to the T. You're like, you know what? That is actually, maybe I could take that information in. Maybe I could kind of like, yeah. I feel like I'm a little self-conscious most cases, but that's kept me alive. But yeah, maybe it is time to like maybe try to take that information and use it. You don't really know what that means exactly, what she's kind of getting across. But like, you're like, yeah, that sounds like enthusiastic advice. Not really kind of getting much what it means, I guess.
And then I would just grab his hand and just start marching like we own this place. We belong here. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah. Tyrion let himself get dragged
along. Okay. All right.
This little itty bitty 3 foot tall.
Yeah, like a parent getting dragged along by the child
Yeah,
or at the carnival
it's just
or
over
something.
Here. Like you would get taken to the main hall. I put you where you were. All right, so you're all getting like slowly taken into like the main chamber, and you can see that there's a large, like a tomb kind of in front of you. It is what a woman that with her hands crossed, and a man who seems to be looking over her. He's wearing like full on like heavy plate armor. He's got a sword in his hands. He's holding it like like with the blade down, and his hands are kind of like hilt. I would say
anyone is passing Godwin at the moment, who's not Morgren or like near Godwin.
No, you would say the only the Doom Guide is the only guy who's kind of like coming into the entrance. Yeah, he's just following. Like he stops and he turns, he prays and he sits down and kind of just gives a quick nod to this this relic in front of you.
Just to tell Valavray and Perion, because Grom and Ernie are still outside, he'll just nod to the statue and go, "That's Celeborn. He used to be a human just like me. But then he ascended to godhood and swore to protect the living from the dead."
Very good story that represents all man.
That's certainly a big job to do.
Yes, when Celeborn ascended, he shattered the sixth bone castle, raised a tower of crystal in its place. Symbol that death could no longer be ruled by lies and cruelty, but by fairness, clarity, and
Cool.
Cool.
the Knights of
Fairness,
the Eternal
yeah.
Order, we have been, well, quite strong in our creed, in our dogma. that is very much the case of all Kelamites. We work with paladins and other doom guides, perhaps even other armies from the Empire. At one point or other, we have worked with all manners of people around the globe. Gardenia is a much safer place, with us doom guides, doing our due diligence.
So what if you die and there's no Calamite to help you? What happens to the souls? Are you saying that's not fair?
What?
You need help to die? I'm so confused. You need
Oh,
help to die.
Oh,
you silly child. You should have joined one of the children's classes coming through and... oh, my dear, sorry. He kind of like adjusts his eyes.
I'll look over at Ernie and roll my eyes. Like the biggest eye roll.
No, you misunderstand, my dear. Godwin, I feel like you have done a terrible job in spilling our creed. See, the vigilance is against the unfair treatment of the dead. There's a balance between life and death, and all souls will return to where they belong.
I'm not really good with that part.
Understanding it as if an undead creature is something that should not exist on the planet. Should be granted its salvation and have its body returned to the soil. It's
Do we
inhuman.
burn them with fire? Is that like a spider? Burn it with fire?
Depends on the creature. I personally have... Well, my soldiering days are beyond me. I am a priest now. I teach all the younger ones.
And so you're ready to deal with the undead. Like, should they arrive in... don't look up while we're inside. In the next hour or two, we're ready to deal with the undead then? Right now.
I think most of the white soldiers, if we were under attack, it is our creed for
You have all the supplies you need, and you're ready for that to happen any moment now.
I misunderstand. Godwin and your friend here, you speak of an undead threat. I am confused at why you would think such a thing. This is a holy area. You would think that, like, if there was some sort of attack, our defenses and our runes and our very defensive...
runes, you say?
Yes,
runes.
Yes, this whole temple is built as a way to sense undead.
Pyrian would take Val's advice now and step basically forward and gently, very gently, take the old man by the shoulders and go like, "Sir, we met about an hour ago. We met a large vampire force in the forest who were talking about attacking this very town this night. So please gather your troops and arm them, because they were talking about like these runes were nothing for them, and I believe them. And it's better to be safe than sorry."
I'm sorry. You undead attacking?
Yes, a vampire and his cohort.
This is very... Roll insight.
Sir, you might not take their word, but you should take mine. The only reason we're here is because I was heavily concerned about the goblin attacks by the region. They almost devastated Port Pleb with their superior defenses to our little hamlet.
Goblins? I thought you were talking about the undead. Now it is goblins.
I'm getting to it. Come on, I'm setting up the scene, sir.
Hey.
And as we were closing to the...
Give me a perception check, by the way, while you're doing this.
Okay, yeah, I'm
or just Godwin.
Everybody.
And as we... my rolls today are fucking spectacular, I want to say. As we were approaching Oakhaven, we encountered essentially what would be the word? Peace negotiations between
Yeah, I get-
between the attacking goblin forces with some undead forces. I almost dashed into the combat, but Period's friend just kind of stopped me. And the undead talked about. The undead communicated about attacking the Oakhaven tonight, the very night. That's why I'm here to gather all the forces we can.
Okay, in that moment, right? I will say you all glance over and you see like what looks like a blanket face, right, of this old man kind of leaning in, and kind of then his brow furrows, his whole like I'm trying to think of words, his whole kind of personality kind of just like fades for a second, and you see him go vacant. Like his jaw slacks, Val. You see it. You see his jaw like slack slightly, and as if he's reset, he goes, "Yes, the harvest festival is very important. No one has ever interrupted said festival."
Can I slap him across the face? Snap out of it!
I mean, he's an old man.
Why are you still focused on your fucking harvest festival? They just told you that your town's about to get kicked to shit, and here you are worried about a fucking pumpkin.
Can I like do like an Arcana check on this guy? Like, was that
a what check?
spell?
Arcana check. Go roll for Arcana. Period. Yes.
Due to the suggestion of my colleague that the townsfolk might be charmed, can I recall if splashing them with holy water would remove the charm, basically?
I would say.
So do 3 damage of holy damage.
I mean, you. Do you want to test if he's undead? I mean, you could do that too. I would say the no with the holy water. I think you would know that it wouldn't have any effect. It would just have the effect of splashing them with water.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. 19. Okay. You know what? As you see this like effect, you do see that there must be some sort of spell being played. In fact, Ogren, as you see like something happen, you do see like somebody here from behind the pillar. A very heavy cloaked figure kind of standing, just kind of revealing himself, stepping out. Like, oh well, I guess I got some explaining to do. And you can then
pulls out the sword.
You can then see that the Doom Guide kind of just then like goes vacant again, and then just starts to like move and walks right past you, walks through all of you, and just leaves.
Do we all see him or just Morgan?
Mogren sees him first, and then he drops the. And then you see the cloaked figure kind of stripping out for. Well, yes, you're right. The town is in danger. But luckily, not by vampires. At least not yet.
Darling, who are you?
Oh, name's...
I don't know who the
Stop
fuck you are,
talking
but you have
faster.
like 2 minutes.
Okay, wait, one at a time, guys. Right.
Both Godwin and Grom are technically currently aggressively.
Oh, you're both
threatening
staring at him. Okay, I mean he's standing there. His hands are not like on a weapon or anything. He also seems to be like leaning, like kind of still on his side.
that doesn't mean I cannot skin him alive.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, well, my name is Torgal. It's nice to meet you, fellas. You can see, I will say in this
Can
moment,
I just like look around at the party, be like pointing at him, like he's the...
Yeah, he's the guy. Yes.
it's
Who's that again?
he's the one that the vampires seem to be looking for.
Yeah, they specifically mentioned it by name.
Okay, because he sounded like Godwin's
a
brother.
contract. No, they have a contract for Torgal.
Huh?
How do you spell the name, please? I've written it like 3 different ways. in my notes.
Torgill.
Thank you.
Torgil.
Yeah, Torgill.
Okay. I've been writing his name as a gull, like a seagull,
Torgill.
but
Yeah, Torgill.
Torgill.
He pronounces it Torgill.
Torgil.
Name's Gil.
Gil.
Yeah.
Poor Gil.
So, just
Poor Gil.
just to get this out of the way, I mean, clearly you guys know that my magic seems to have no effect on you, which means one or two things. You ain't the dumbest people around here.
Well, obviously.
Left, Mr. Gill.
I'm going to say, sir, you're not giving a good first impression. I'm a couple of phrases away from killing you because your presence alone threatens the lives of my family and friends.
Trying to kill the whole village.
Give me an insight check.
Me?
Yeah, insight check.
You do like seeing you roll sub-10s today,
Yeah,
don't you?
listen, this is an insight check, right? Yeah, okay. You know what? I will say, since you're staring at this like cloaked figure, and the way he's standing and the way he's kind of like defending and hiding himself, you can see that he's not really wanting to be like looked at like too much in purpose. But as you are kind of looking at him, threatening him, I guess Grom is doing this too, kind of like taking like a defensive kind of, I'm gonna have a go at this guy. Is there what is everybody else doing
That is
as this
correct.
is happening? Just out of curiosity.
Can I cast Mage Hand to yank his cloak off? Cloak.
You could
I'll
try.
do it. Yeah, I'm
Be
doing
like a couple of goblins in a trench coat.
Yeah,
Pyrian
yeah.
Pyrian just seems unsure, but prepares himself like when Godwin is throwing down that he is ready then to wade in with him.
You will see that like he kind of glances to Ernie, going, I'm glad you made it to town, Ernie."
Jason. Jason.
Oh yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
Jason. Sorry, my bad. Continuity. I'm glad you made it to town, Jason.
Yeah, you too.
I don't mean you guys any harm. In fact, I'm trying to save this town. But I only have a limited amount of time. And that time is soon coming to an end. I could use your help.
Okay, first of all, who the hell are you?
My name's Torgal.
Yes, you mentioned that. I mean, what else? Why are the vampires after you?
Well, I hate to say this.
That's a separate question.
But I am in fact vampire spawn. My master sent me here to retrieve something known as the Source Stone, or some sort of artifact. All I know is I can't get it. It's got some sort of undead. Well, I don't know exactly. My magic isn't exactly the best. I just know what I know, and I can't get past that border.
It's a temple of Kellenborg. I'd assume they have pretty intense anti-undead wards in place.
Like I said, I just want to either get this thing out of here so that my master doesn't come and destroy this place, take it away, or destroy the thing myself so my master can't get it. I've been fighting his influence for I think it's been about a month now, but one of those vampires managed to grab me and he kind of just pulls his cloak aside. And you can see that he's like very, like there's a huge wound. And it's like it's pussing and oozing. Like they've used some sort of necrotic magic that seems to, I'm gonna have to start eating people soon. If it keeps up.
I look to Godwin and ask him, does that stone tell you anything? Do you know about that?
He hasn't talked a lot of good things. He hasn't said a lot of things in his own defense thus far. I want to kill him I want to kill him more.
Okay.
Why does your master want this stone?
He didn't tell me much. But, all I know is that I used to live here a long time ago. and, well, kind of gone soft. I don't want this place to be around in the next couple of years. So, when basically fortune sent me this way, and I've been running from town to town all the way from Rumman's Fortress. Now I'm here. I'm out of the reach of my master. I feel a little bit like myself again.
Maybe that's the stone influence.
Maybe that is the magic of the stone. I'm not entirely sure. He didn't tell me much. He just told me to retrieve it. But I have felt more like myself here. What was that, sorry? I didn't hear you. I talked over you.
Who's your what's your master's name?
My master's name? He goes by the name of Tethlick. Tethlick, like licking Teflon.
Is that with an S?
I was literally tempted to say his name is Propane, but I decided to ignore the joke.
Propane.
He's propane, and he's got his propane type accessories, which they will.
Propane.
I don't know you. I'm vampire spawn.
Mulgren, is there a way to cure vampirism?
He wouldn't know that.
Of course there is.
What do you mean?
No, he wouldn't know
that. Priest.
He knows. Okay, he knows one way.
I mean, there's
on how to do that.
There's a very direct and quick way to heal the world of
that is
vampiric
true.
Influence.
That is true. He knows that one. He doesn't know how to cure vampirism, though.
That's my favorite one.
I can only assume he's referring to sunbathing.
Well, that or fire.
Stake through the heart.
What?
Why should we trust you?
I'm find a stake right now.
Put everyone under this spell, and they're not worried, and they keep focusing on this silly festival when there's death come marching at their doors. Why should we trust you?
I can only apologize, but I mean, I don't want them to see me the way I am now.
I'm gonna look over at Piri and say, "See, you're not the only one that has obvious issues with people looking at them. You're much better than this."
Yeah, but I don't eat them for,
I haven't
on a general basis.
I haven't eaten anyone here. I haven't hurt a fly. I helped these people. You see, he kind of gets visibly, like, almost angry at the accusation that he's hurt somebody.
There's no cattle in this town.
I mean, I had to eat what I had to eat, but I haven't hurt any people. I swear.
I would assume that Mr. Toggle here has been subsiding off of the livestock, if I'm not mistaken.
I've tried to resist for as long as possible, but I mean, my master still calls, and I still require sustenance. It is part of the curse. I've dealt with it for a long time, but I promise you, I've hurt no man, no woman, and no child. I am not.
What about goblins?
I've eaten many goblins. Luckily, I've killed several on the way here. That's why they didn't invade. Luckily, the stone itself has managed to, stop the undead from coming in. I managed to throw some wards around town to keep them out, but that'll only last so long. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stand here.
Are you not undead? How are you here? This keeps undead out.
I don't quite understand that either. I think it might have something to do, with why I'm so weak. It's why I'm coming to you.
There might be some weird difference between a thrall and an actual vampire, but I don't know. I'll ask. The guy's under a charm spell. I can't really ask him. I can't.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, if you'd think killing me will help, I might even agree to that. And I'm not even saying that I need to take the relic. All I'm saying is it's something underneath this temple. Something my master wants, and if that is the case, I think it's important that we either take it or destroy it.
Why would he want? Godwin, do you know of this source stone in this temple? This is your town.
No, Godwin. No, you know nothing about any
I know.
stone.
This isn't even a French temple. Like this is.
This is I would say that there is you are familiar with Calamite traditions. You're familiar with Calamite the creed. You're familiar with the order and how it behaves. If there are any secrets or unknown things that Kelemvor or whatever does, that's like deep stuff. You're very more surface level on it when it comes to the itself. And this temple, although you've lived here your entire life, I mean, you've been in it. You've maybe been in a couple of the barracks and stuff, but this is very recent. This place has been kind of built up slightly. You are familiar that there was a fire, right? You can see kind of up there, but there was a fire at some point. But that is recent, so it's not something that you vaguely familiar. So I don't know what to tell you. I just, well, he kind of like leans forward and almost stumbles like he's about to fall over and kind of reaches into his pocket and pulls a key that is very ornate, very old, like almost kind of brass with a skull that seems to be like on the tip of it, kind of like as you put the key in. It's very on the front. He just holds it out. And you can see his fingers are very like veined, kind of red and not pussulated, but very like as if like when you've got like a broken set of veins like leading down your palm and stuff like that. Something's like he's seen some damage.
Varicose.
Yeah, he hasn't eaten. You can from him or anything that's sufficient enough. Sense. His fingers are very like brittle, and the nails are kind of gnarled and yellow. And he holds the key out, saying, "I can show you the temple door, but I can't. I can only do what I can, and that's hold this place off until either my master comes and claims me, kills everyone here, or, well, I don't know. I'm relying on the kindness of you, Godwin."
This is like the Marquis all over again, isn't it? Oh, go get the big dangerous thing and give it to the guy who's not really a bad guy.
The Marquis?
Ugh. Roll my eyes. Look at the guys.
This entire conversation, Godwin has been just stretching, just twisting his torso, just okay, that went for long enough.
He
prepare to die, spawn of undead.
Okay. All right. Okay. If you're like, you can go forward and do whatever you want. Like, this is literally up to you how you want this to go. Party wise,
will his wards go down if you kill him? Before you do, will his wards go? He said he put wards around the town.
I mean,
go down.
Godwin.
I'm not a bit out of character, right? I am currently. You do not really understand the issue I'm having technically. So what Manic pulled off is he not only forced Godwin, the man who goes berserk at the sight of undead, to in a position where he has to cooperate with the undead.
But wait, there's more.
There's more. Yeah. I know what you're doing. I'm fully aware of what you're doing. I'm not going to be spilling that one, but trust me, he's piling out some stuff. I'm just trying not to break character and to keep it consistent with what I imagined for Godwin instead of just going with whatever. This is not Nox. I need to be more.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I need to be more hard-headed in this context. I'm just putting you into my headspace.
I would like you to roll. Well, you're attacking, correct?
No.
Okay.
No. I did a funny. Come on.
I know. Okay. No.
I needed to preamble what I'm about to do.
Okay.
To
I'm
be
trying
clear,
to-
Val's
yeah.
not against you killing him. I'm against the wards going down. Making sure before you, if
Well,
I've got the whole Maquis,
yeah.
thing going through my head.
I will say that at that point you do see him kind of saying the what was it? Oh, the wards. Oh, I gotta remember what voice I am. Oh, there we go. The wards. They will last at least another day. My magic is not as strong, unfortunately, and it will only wane. I mean, unless one of you are willing to, well, let me eat you.
Hold on.
Can you teach me these wards and I can recast them myself? How about that?
It is an unknown form of dark magic. You will not be
Oh,
able to
for
cast such a thing.
For tears' sake.
In fact, it's actually
I'm the only
Kellum.
guy that can save you.
Actually, it's Kellamvor. It's it's an unknown, well, not unknown, lesser known Kellamite technique.
You're a Kellamite?
I was a long time ago.
Are you comfortable like this?
No, I'm an abomination.
So
what you're
why
saying?
you alive?
I did think about it a long time ago. I could just walk into the sun and be done with it. Part of me, well, my family called to me and I couldn't do that to them. Roll a perception. I'd say everybody can roll a perception. See, it's a funny thing being told that your creed is more important. Something always gets in the way. Alright, you know what? I'll say Grom and Mom. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give you a DM. Actually, send me a message so you guys pop to the top, please.
My rolls are fucking fantastic today, I want to say.
On par with mine.
But you see that he goes like through some deep reflection. He glances down, right, and almost like he's not even like looking, so that you could even attack him at this moment. It doesn't seem like. Everybody else notices that, like, he kind of just glances up for a second and then glances away. Thank you very much. And then kind of...
As all that happens, I guess Godwin will kind of pull the sword out, place the blade onto the ground, or onto the floor of this, and he just go, if you're a Kellamite, you do understand, if you were a Kellamite, you do understand what you are asking and of whom.
I know, and that is why I'm saying that I will pay the price. But I need to know that my mission, well, is not in vain. That is not what Kellamites do. You're doing what now, sorry?
I'll walk up, stand next to Godwin.
Okay. You do realize that Kellamites, much as I hate to say it, you were right. I should have killed myself a long time ago. My master is, well, he's an evil man. I don't quite like evil. He's a bad man. Jenny?
Oh, no.
You see, he kind of just pulls his cloak free, and see your dad standing right in front of you.
Dad? I buried you with my own hands.
Yeah, you did. It's a long story, son. And, I'd appreciate if you didn't tell your brother, and your mother. Hell, I didn't even want to tell you.
Yeah, I can see why.
Like I said, son.
When I have to bury my dad the second time, can you imagine that? I could have guessed a million things when I arrived home for the pumpkin festival.
Oh, it's the
Burying my
pumpkin
dad the
festival?
second time
Oh,
would-
no!
God damn it, Dad.
I didn't pick this life for me. But, well, some goddamn man, well, he thought I knew secrets and he took me, and next thing I knew, I was a servant running around Rumman's fortress, hunting, killing. I didn't like those first 10 years. I've only just recently become more myself. That's why I'm asking you, son. I need you to make my death matter. I need you to help me die. Godwin, I'm your daddy.
Yeah.
When he says, like, you need to help me die, Morgren's hands just flare up.
I mean, not
Yes,
now. God, gee whiz, boy. I mean, if you guys don't make it out of that temple, who's gonna hold the line and fight back that vampire spawn? I can't go into the temple myself.
Do you share the
Since you-
master with them?
I don't know who they are. I only recognize one of them. That's the spawn. That woman is dangerous. She's kind of like me.
Can you remove the enchantment on this priest so we can find out more about this? What this stone is? Could we even destroy it? What does
He
it
doesn't
do?
know
We
anything
need-
about
clearly-
the stone. He just knows. Well,
How do you know about the stone?
I've been researching the library, and he kind of glances over to the fiery, like, cinder smoke. You can smell the oak and the wood burning still freshly. Fortunately, that's well, the goblins. Well, they attacked quite quickly, and fortunately, they managed to do damage to the library itself. I did my best to clean up the place. My enchantments are charming, but I wasn't fast enough. Like I said, I've been growing weaker by the day.
Wouldn't anyone who's been around here have... Someone besides you must have read about the stone, right?
I've already asked them. I've charmed most of these Calamites. They don't seem to know much. One of them one of them had a key on them, but they didn't know where it led. And after me reading reading a couple books, I managed to make certain that this he kind of just leaned, like he steps closer to you guys, like not really like he's doing much, but he just steps closer to the woman that's lying down. Big old like plinth. He just says, and it seems to be, if I'm correct anyway, it's underneath here, and just kind of like pushes against it, and you can see him like in physical pain kind of doing it, and you just see like a spray of like arterial blood just go across like the stonework. He goes, oh, but yeah, it seems to have some of the stone has been crafted with some sort of divine magic. I feel like that's Kelimvor at his finest, enchanting most of his belongings with some sort of undead repellent.
Then we have nothing to worry about, do we? The undead won't be able to get in there to get the stone that they want. Are they hoping the goblins will do it?
Well, that's what I'm
You're
worried
not making
about.
sense, sir.
That's what I'm worried about. If he knows that undead can't get here, he'll just pay someone. You should know, most people around here will do anything for money. All it takes
You'll
is
have us destroy the stone?
no. That just leads to the door to the underground temple. I assume. I don't know what you were gonna do with it. Destroy it? Take it? Hell, you guys don't trust me, and I completely understand that. But I do find that whoever it needs to be taken from this place, because my master, he knows it's here. He'll send someone else, and he already has. I'm even willing to go with. If they show up, I will literally willingly go. But when I return to my master, I'm sure they will know that the stone is here. My mission is not complete, and they will just send someone else. If I need to sacrifice myself, save this town, at least for a few more months, at least now I know that Godwin will be here to stop anything else from happening. For now, all I can see is going into that temple and, well, figuring out what's down there. What secrets...
Does he seem sincere?
Well, I'd say he's kind of being a little, very sincere. I don't even think he would even have to roll for it. He's looking at his son this entire time he's saying this. He's not talking to the rest of you. He's talking to Godwin himself. But Godwin, if you ask me to, I will go with them. But you know for a fact that they won't kill me. They'll just corrupt me further. Give me a chance to prove that I'm willing to die again. My family. I don't want to have you bury me soon again, but due to the order, I kind of have to make you.
We'll kind of turn around to the party and go, and,
So we kill
with
your
a very
father.
pained expression, he will just go, I do not trust myself to talk to him much, but I know one thing for sure. We cannot leave this town, and we must protect it. I don't know if we will have enough time to do both the stone and defend it from the undead attacking us.
So
Do you have any ideas?
I mean, if we defend the town first, we have plenty of time to look for the stone. But your dad ain't looking too good. So if he can feed off of someone without killing them, we should find him a meal before he falls apart, literally.
Are you suggesting that we...
Who's the closest?
This is my father falling apart immediately, I see.
Who's the closest to Torgal right now?
I guess it is me.
we don't see where he is.
He's behind the pillar. He's leaning against the rock. So I would say it's Mogren.
So, during the conversation, I would have assumed it would have been both Godwin and Grom because they didn't know him at first and stepped up.
I would say, okay, I will say that for a moment, right? You know that scene in the Lord of the Rings where Frodo shows the ring to?
It was around here or what?
Yeah, around there. So, you know when Frodo shows the ring to Bilbo, right? And you see that, you see a face of sheer nightmare, just as Perian literally just mentions to feed somebody to him, like it's in jest. And then you can see in that moment, he's trying his best to just control himself. And that's probably why he's been on the outskirts of town, just trying to keep people away. Perian.
Yes.
Give me a
bad roll.
Give me a bad roll for I'm trying to think. Give me a bad perception check. Actually, give me a bad perception check, please. Also,
okay.
Mogren, do me a favor. Could you roll? Just roll a d20.
There you go. The worst I could make.
Roll the d20, please. Just roll the d20. Okay.
Do we all get +1 to AC, by the way? With
Yeah, it's the way it works is it's party focused, so the whole thing is for party.
The whole thing. Nice.
Just because it's easier to keep track of. Right. Okay. So, as Period, you were literally kind of making a jest, kind of joking. for that second. And in that moment, everyone kind of looks at you like either like, haha, that's funny, or like seriously, like you're contemplating that. In that moment, unfortunately, Mogren literally feels like Godvin's father's hand wrapped around his neck, and you can feel like his nails digging into him, and deep sorrowful eyes are staring into you, Mogren, as he's give me an insight. Actually, give me an insight, Mogren. Give me an insight. Okay. Yeah. All right. In this moment, you can see like there's a deep sadness, like just like inside him. He like it's almost like he doesn't want to feed, but like there's just this need, this craving that he can't stop himself. And in that, like you just for a second see that he just closes his eyes and almost wants you to just end him. I will let you take an action before he bites you. Because
I'll cast Turn Undead.
Okay, go for it.
I will use a Channel Divinity and cast Turn Undead.
Okay, go for it.
Each undead of your choice within 30 feet must make a Wisdom saving throw. It doesn't say what my DC is anywhere.
It doesn't matter. That's my second one.
Oh, that's a 1. Okay, that's great.
Manic, we don't have to compete, okay?
It has the frightened and incapacitated condition for 1 minute. For that duration, it tries to move as far away from you on its turn.
Okay. So, as he lashes out, grabbing you, your form takes bright light, a flame almost erupting in, which kind of leads Torgil to kind of like lash back and go, and he just kind of retreats to the other side of the room. Like you see him like clinging to the ceiling with like this beast-like look across his face. The very cloak around him is kind of like hanging, kind of like curtains, as he stares at all of you, kind of looking for a way to escape. He seems to have kind of like reverted back to a beast in nature. I will let you have one action before he leaps through one of the windows and escapes.
Another one? Shit.
This is okay. Everybody. Everybody gets an action, not you. You've spent your action. Sorry.
That's... Okay,
so I was like, what the hell? Because then I know what I wanted to do.
I would honestly expect Godwin to just end it.
So how far
has on the
he
roof.
got?
He's like literally 30 feet above you.
He's on like the ceiling?
He's on the
okay,
ceiling.
Yeah, there shit. Okay.
I mean, he's like I said, there's some deep sorrow in his eyes. It's not like he's trying to attack you, but he feels immediate regret. You can kind of see that in his ability to resist this nature that is being Empire. I will allow everybody to have one action on what you guys want to do before he escapes, or you beat the shit out of him and kill him. I guess. I mean, it's up to you.
Ernie's got a flask of holy war. Can you throw it up at his dad?
If you want to, yeah. I mean, like I said,
I'll try and do it.
Give me just a roll to hit.
I was considering feeding him.
Okay.
Just as a throw that out there, out of character for the rest of the party to know.
Well, if you guys, yeah.
Marcy, it's my dad, right? Bad idea, Marcy. I am not doing that.
Godwin is who Grom wanted to talk to about it, but the situation.
I mean, that was a critical one, right? That's a vast feeding into the vampiric nature that is vampiricness. So he has to submit to it. That's just the way it is.
I'm just doing an unarmed strike.
Yeah, that works.
Before all the attacks, my plan is I don't want him to run away. Is to cast sleep on him. See if I can just make him.
I actually don't know. Immune to sleep.
Is he?
I think so.
Mhm.
I think he's sleep.
Undead don't sleep.
He's immune to charmed conditions. And I think charmed is literally a sleep attack.
Say allowing him escaping is probably the most humane thing we can do. As
I mean, from the understanding, Muffin, right now, he doesn't seem to be somebody who wants to, do harm to the community. This is a weak moment for him.
So sleep. Creatures that don't sleep, such as elves or have immunity to exhaustion, automatically succeed. So
Okay.
are vampires immune to exhaustion?
Yes.
Okay.
Because they're dead.
Or
'Cause they're
you wouldn't
dead.
know, and you use your action casting sleep.
I would say, I mean, you can try, but like I said, I would say, I feel like you would know
Sure.
vaguely
Yeah.
that from your book reading, you would know that that sleep doesn't technically work on undead, or elves, or certain kind of people would be aware of that. Just because you're a book smart fucking
Right.
nerd,
Appreciate it.
right? So I'll save you the spell slot just for that, right?
Did we get
Thank
his
you.
key, or does he still hold his key?
The key is dropped. He dropped it. It's by your feet.
Okay.
It's
okay.
he doesn't care about the key anymore. He was caring about eating. So.
Okay, cool. Then we can go.
All right. Sorry. Yeah, Pyron, go.
Pyrian would draw his bow, but would be very unsure about shooting Godwin's father. So he would glance over to see what Godwin does.
Okay, and as you do that, you see Ernie going, "Fucking there! Ah, bloody ghost!"
Good him, undead!
You want to roll the damage for your holy damage? Holy, what is it? D4? 2d4?
I'm not sure because I've got. I've got my notebook, but I don't have it on the actual. thing.
You have holy water on you right now, don't you?
Yeah, because
Perian?
I do.
I can quick
yes.
look up.
Can you just alert the damage? Let me throw it.
It's 2d8 radiant.
2d8 radiant. Okay, go for it.
Thank you. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, I rolled a 1. That's bad.
2d8.
7. All right. Okay. All right. You see, kind of it splashes him, and then he goes. His whole body kind of just drops and lands in a pile as the curtains kind of just circle him and cover his blow. He drops to the floor with a loud thump, almost like he's kind of has no energy, and just kind of brings himself up and looks at you. You can see almost if he could cry, you would see tears kind of leaming down his face. He says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's getting
Right, you were losing your shit. I had to calm you down.
it's getting harder to control myself. I'm not feeling like myself again.
Still feeling fucked up?
It hurts. Oh, is that holy water? What kind of holy water is that?"
I sniffed the flask. Went, oh shit! I thought it was alcohol.
By the way, you didn't do 7 points of damage to him. You did 14 points of damage to him.
Nice. Can Val? Can I do a thing?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
My thoughts. All right, I want to hop up on top of the thing just so I'm taller. Stand in the
You
corner,
can't.
looking at the
You
guys.
can't climb up that. That will take you a full turn. It is. It's quite large. It's like a full tomb. It's
I thought it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was just like a coffin size thing. All right, fine. I wanted to be. Grom, darling, lift me up. Gents, we have two choices. Two choices, right? Either way, we should really probably. Godwin, your thing. Put your father to rest. We defended the town, or we get the stone and we run forever. Can't just decide to. Oh, I'm gonna destroy a magical object. presuming that's what it is. So we have two choices, right?
Magic user like yourself might know more than I do. I'm just a simple farmer man.
Hush you.
I'm just
Choices, gentlemen.
I'm trying to explain to you that I don't know what's down there. That's why I thought, well, you seem like a normal, like an intelligent sort. Well, some of you.
The last time we got a magical object and tried to get off with it, Grom ended up like an accordion. This is not. Is this how your adventures go? Oh dear.
More or less.
I mean, this is our box standard, yeah, but usually we don't have a half-pipe.
We need to act. We need to act, gents. What are we gonna do? Are we going to run? Get it and run, and therefore save the town because they'll know. Your father could go tell them they got the stone. They ran that way.
Well, I mean, I think they will turn over the town regardless of if the stone is here or not, just to make sure.
If it
Ever seen angry undead lashing out, Valerie?
Yeah. So I say we stay and fight.
I can, well, with the runes that I have all over town, I can, well, I'm not proud to say it, but I can use my charmed magic to get everybody here. It's why I've been telling them to have the harvest in the temple. Usually they have it in the town hall, but I've been trying to collect as much food and water and collect everybody here this evening to keep them safe. This temple should keep them safe for at least a day. My wards will they'll last another day. But like I said, all it takes is for my master to be smart and send someone else. With the amount of goblins that have been coming around, I feel like I have such a limited time.
I hate that I agree with him.
It's your dad.
Sorry, son.
I mean, he's
Godwin,
not
what are we going to do?
necessarily.
Sorry, Mars.
Well, what, Grom? I'm waiting for any of you to continue.
Sorry, I was
Mars,
taking
you're
a bite
up.
of my food since I was interrupted.
Well,
And
just because he's your dad doesn't mean he's necessary. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's your dad. He's not an evil dick. I mean, I hope not, at least.
Where have you been for the past 10 minutes? He almost bit Morgan's head off.
Also,
Yeah, that's only because he's a vampire, though. He didn't mean to do it.
Also, I did lie to my family for 30 years.
Yeah, all right, maybe he's a dick. God, my bad. 30 fucking years? Jesus
Mention that.
Christ.
I do feel bad about it. Did I mention that?
Yeah, but 30 fucking years. You're gonna come clean at some point, I'm just saying.
Well, it might. It took me a long time to
What?
get across here. Hey, that guy knows what I'm talking about. And he points to Mark. You know how long?
Wait,
You know how many years it took him to get over here to Trino?
Well,
I mean,
I feel like we're gonna talk later.
But I'm not a vampire. Please don't.
We're talking later. Fuck that. All right. Maybe your dad is a dick. I'll take it back.
Think you should make a decision right now. But like I said,
Godwin will kind of approach his father. Not kind of approach his father. He will directly approach his father. Not menacingly, I guess, as much as he can to be in his controlled rage. I guess that's the best way to describe it. He is holding himself back visibly, like the knuckles on his hand are just pale. Of how long he's been clenching his fist. It will go like he will basically attempt to say something along the lines of, this is not an easy thing to say or do, but I will promise you this. In exchange for your help in keeping the people safe, I will promise you dignity.
he doesn't say anything. He just submits, kind of bowing his head. In fact, you see him for a moment kind of lean down and then pull, almost like pull something out of the back of his cloak. And it seems to be like a damaged, like wooden kind of shield, like a metal kind of frame across it. It's clearly broken, and it took like it saved his life. You can kind of guess that this is probably the only reason right now that he's standing, and he just holds it to you and almost as if he wants you to take it.
I know it doesn't mean much, but I appreciate it. I would wish you to take this with our family herald on it. Prove that our family is, well, more honorable than I am.
Gordon will accept the shield. He will hold it. He will basically like put one of his hands on top of it to grab the top of the shield, I guess. Kind of drop it, pull his dad in a hug.
You see the sadness kind of fade for a moment. If the man could cry, you would assume that he could or would. But instead he just closes his eyes again and just takes in this warmth. Unfortunately for you, Godwin, you feel nothing but cold. But for a second, there's a heat at the center of your chest that kind of relights for a second. And you hear your dad whisper in your ear, saying, "Oh, Hoggy." And he just kind of
You know what? That's not the perfect name for the moment, honestly.
Hoggy.
Yeah.
And he kind of just holds it for as long as you give it to, if you give him this rule. 2 temporary hit points for Grom. Thank you very much, baby.
Arian wipes a stealthy tear.
After a couple of seconds will pass, Godwin will just kind of slap him a couple of times on the back and go, "Okay, that's enough of that. We have time to save."
The manly way.
Yeah.
How do we get to the orb?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna need someone's help. I can get this large tomb off the stairs here, but I'm rather weak.
And he goes to press against it again and kind of like says and goes, "No, say that again."
Get the fuck away from the tomb.
Right, so, yeah. Say that again. Sorry, you're trying to get him the fuck away from this tomb. All right, he literally like wants to help, right? So you see him kind of do that, and he goes,
"Oh, right, yeah, I forgot." So if you could push you gotta push the rock. There's some sort of like contraption that leads to some stairs down below.
Alright, we pushing rocks.
Well, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty easy for you, huh?
Alright.
And Grom is gonna, I guess he's gonna attempt to open it.
"Okay, all right, yeah, go for roll. Give me a
And as I will assist as we both put ourselves to the to the coffin. Godwin will. Well, remember how we tried to open the door together in the temple?
Yeah, I guess not a lot.
Oh. Is it? We need to switch rooms. We need to. Switch
No,
rooms.
it's fine. It's fine now. Just briefly, everyone went robotic, but it's fine now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Okay.
sorry.
With that, then I'll say that like you barely struggle, Grom. Like literally, just even with the little bit of help, like you just go, "Oh right, yeah," and it kind of like it's almost like segmented, so like it just goes, and you just kind of feel it like give way, that with a set of stairs that seem to be leading down into the dark. You can see then Torgal going,
I'm sorry, I couldn't go by that name anymore. Please tell your mom that I'm not the man I used to be, son. I promise you I'll I will hold this place. I will call everyone here. I will lock the doors, and if you're not out in time, I will submit and give myself up to them. At least buy you a couple hours. I promise you that.
Is it really wise for you to stay here once all the people... Don't you think perhaps you should not be in a room with a bunch of warm-blooded humans?
I've kept my distance before. I know what I'm doing. There's a reason why I have all the soldiers carrying their weapons.
Because you just didn't try to attack Morgrim, right? That didn't happen.
That was a lapse in judgment.
Lapse. Correct, sir.
Also, I haven't rolled for every other attack, because what do you want me to do? Roll for everybody? God damn it.
God damn it. Just might want to consider
God damn it, Valley.
Once you give everybody in here and leave the room. Don't bring yourself into temptation. You're the weakened state.
Everybody.
Oh,
you know what? That's fine. I'm fine with that. Everybody gets fucked because Val's telling me to go not eat humans. All right, okay.
Now, Valley, I don't think leaving them completely by themselves like it's a bunch of fucking vampies
Don't worry.
is a grandiose idea.
Like I said, I will keep the guards, and I will break the charm so they know. And Godwin will know this too, or Hoggy will know this too. That all Kelamites, as soon as they're aware, they will know and they will act, and they will be defensive. Unfortunately, I might have to deal with them myself, but if they kill me, then so be it.
For us to haul ass.
Like I said,
let's go.
I'll do my best, boy. I promise you
To the
that.
breach once more we go.
Just hope it won't take more than a couple of hours, honestly.
That one. Well, what time is it? And he kind of like glances out, going, well, there's still, what, 2-3 hours of daylight. So I say be quick, boy.
No clues as to what we're looking for. Path, markers.
A big ass rock.
some sort of cornerstone.
All right,
Oh, it's not a gem.
Rock that is square. Got it.
All right.
It's a square.
It's. What do we do? Goes in the square hole.
No.
God damn it, Manic.
Goes. How do we solve the puzzle? It goes in the square hole. Margaret, you've got 2 more temporary hit points. Thank you, Cookie.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, guys.
No, the only thing I can think to help your dad is to slice my hand open and let him get a sip.
Luna, I don't think it's a good idea to tempt me as much as I appreciate that, you Mr. Grom.
I'm gonna say that it's pretty rich of you to finally decide to slice your hand open instead of going to find a blood corridor.
Hey, I thought we needed more blood than what I could give.
That's character development right there.
I was trying not to slice my hand open at the time.
That is character development right there.
Now that we're no longer in that situation, and look, if there was a corridor of blood for your dad to sip out of, I'd point him in that fucking direction. But we don't have that fucking option now, do we? Fucking Kelamites. And with that, Grom's going down the hole.
He's going down the hole. All right, okay. All right. Okay. All right, let's see.
Honestly, my dad is absolutely fucking confused about all these.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm glad you've got some friends finally, Hoggy.
But they're weird as shit, man.
I always felt like if the Keeper was only influencing your life, you would have turned out weird.
Yeah. All right. Let me check real quick because I had some. Well, you've got some. Yeah. Okay. So as you descend down the, is there anything else you guys would want to do before you descend down the stairways? Actually, good point before we.
Quick prayer.
Quick prayer. Okay.
It has been prayed.
Okay.
Switching to melee weapon.
Okay.
Equipping weapon.
Equipping weapons. All right. As you descend down the stairs.
Also, I'll cast light on my hammer.
I was literally going to say. Okay, you cast light on your hammer. As you descend into this vaulted crypt, you see 4 statues that line the chamber. Each seem to be depicting Kelemvor.
some manner. One that seems to be holding a set of scales. One seems to be holding a lantern. One that seems to be holding a sword, and one that is holding a shroud in like over his face. You do see that several pillars and give or take maybe like 4 dozen like lines of tombs from soldiers, nameless Kelamites. Like this corridor you see right now is like I've scaled it down a little bit, but it goes on for like a while. Think of Moria a little bit, but instead of like endless hallways, it's like tomb, stone, sarcophagus, all with like some sort of like name that's inscribed in it. Some that are faded. This place has been untouched. There's layers of dust that are just like kind of like being disturbed as you walk. Very light source that is being held by Mogren. It kind of seems to be like has that like weird kind of like filter of murky dust kind of around it as you continue downwards. And then you reach to what seems to be a plinth, and a closed gate / like a door that's in front of you.
You said the statues were holding, each one was holding a sword, a shield, a shroud, and...
You just unlock token. Sorry, so one is holding a scale, one is holding a lantern, one's holding a sword, and one is holding a shroud. So like a shroud over their head. Like one of them's not wearing, like basically 3 of them are wearing helmets, one of them's wearing like a cloak. And kind of to this.
I like how the map that sits on your screen is still us in front of the temple, by the way.
What? That?
I'm looking at the stream.
Oh, is it?
No, the stream's a tomb.
Stream's a tomb.
It's a tomb.
You see the tomb? Is that the new map? I have put the new map up.
Yeah,
you guys
no,
can see it?
it's the tomb.
Oh.
No. I see the tomb. I'm just looking at your stream at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's the same. The stream is a tomb.
The tomb.
Is it lagged? Is it behind?
I guess it's for me, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe
Give me
reload.
a second. I'm gonna
From
reload
Russia
the
with
page.
love.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
reload the whole ass page.
So as you are descending down the stairs, you do see this. You can feel like this place is empty, vast. Every step like crumbles, and echoes are heard, bouncing and kind of like giving you like a cascade of like your own footsteps hitting you.
This is just like in Last Respite, the Kelemvor the main Kelemvor fortress.
It's almost 1 for 1.
The whole idea is that the Kelemites have essentially burial places that guarantees you eternal rest, with no like fear of being raised again, with never being interrupted or disturbed. Wow.
Shame you didn't bury your father here.
I wasn't a Kelemite. It wasn't this thing when he died 30-something years ago.
Also,
I
technically,
probably should.
Nobody knew this place existed as well, so...
I probably should get him a spot here now.
Yeah.
I will say that you don't recognize any of the names. They seem kind of, like the names are like kind of jarred and kind of like either written by somebody who's illiterate, or it's literally just faded with time and rot and erosion.
Spencer. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, Randall Pitchford. Damn.
Oh, dead. Too soon.
We belong here. We belong here.
Couldn't be dead fast enough.
As I like march my little body forth, I'm just like mumbling, I belong here, I belong here, nothing to fear, nothing to fear.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're approaching the plinth in the center, right?
I would assume so. As you
I have a question.
Yeah.
Oh man, come on. My legs are show.
As you approach
Come on,
as
darling.
you approach the plinth in the middle, you do see what seems to be 2 lights on either side of the door light up suddenly with a bluish flame, kind of like giving off some sort of, well, not like a hiss, but it seems to like generate some sort of noise, which then kind of like sends a wave of like silence over the hallway. So you no longer hear the cacophony of the footsteps as each one takes another one.
So what do we do?
This is eerie. I guess we investigate the plinth. We look at it. Can we grab the cornerstone from it and leave?
There is
Nice
nothing.
try.
There is nothing on the plinth.
Repeat. There's a door in front of us.
Yes, there is a door in front of us.
And 2 lights just lit.
Literally 2 lights lit up in front of you by each side of the door. One on the left, one on the right.
Here and here.
Hmm?
With blue flame.
Yes, blue flame. Blue flame.
Is it a? I'm sorry, I'm gonna lean forward.
That's good because I can now hear you.
Is it a doorway or a door?
It is a door. There is a like a big heavy iron door in front of you. You wish to do a perception check? You were very much kind to do so.
Is it a sealed door?
It's a sealed door. Also, thank you, Cookie.
Open
It's a 14, whatever
sesame.
14 is.
Right.
The +1 to attack rolls. Congratulations.
May I ask you something, Manning?
Yes, go for it.
Not even ask you. I would like to make a small commentary.
Go for it. Yeah, go for it.
I would like to compliment you on your naming convention because currently we are in a Calamite temple.
Yep.
But right before that, we were in a temple of Calamites.
Yes. I need to. I need.
How the fuck do you navigate your maps, man?
I need to
man?
listen. I need to name them separately so that I know which one I'm looking for. Because the amount of times I've opened up the same map annoys the living shit out of me.
These are not different enough.
Well, for me they are, because they're all under Calamite, and that folder is literally like 6 maps.
You know what? Fair enough. Okay, I retract my snarky observations.
Okay.
I appreciate the effort.
What is everybody else doing as you guys are having a glance around?
I'm going to look at the thing in the middle. I'm rolling perception. Hopefully that will help.
I investigate the statues.
Okay. And, alright.
Oh, now I decide to roll high.
Alright.
It's the hug, man.
It's hoggy.
It's love, man.
Alright.
It's just love.
Power of vampire thrall hugs.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. No, not thrall. Not thrall.
Spawn.
Spawn.
Sure. Oh, right. Spawn. Spawn is different from thrall because spawns are made from the actual dead.
Yeah.
Thralls are made from the living. Sorry. Yeah. So I mixed up my vampire knowledge.
Oh, it's okay. It's all made up shit anyway.
I'm sorry, man. I can't read. Just God.
All right. Okay, will do, Perrin. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, so Mogren, as you glance over this door, you see see a little silhouette, kind of what seems to be kind of
a man?
engraved. Shut up. Fucking Jesus Christ. You see a little silhouette of a man. Fucking Jesus. All right. You know what? You don't see anything. No.
Completely blind.
Yeah.
Suddenly, Godwin's dad just burst through the floor and bites me in the face.
Okay.
Sounds of lightning. It's very frightening.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
so
sorry.
you see what looks like you see somebody holding okay. You know what? You see a man holding a lantern on the left. The what looks like a woman kind of like bowing her head and kind of like you're not sure exactly, but it looks like she's bowing. Then suddenly you see a man who is pointing said woman on this little graphic. And then finally, you see what looks like a soldier who seems to be standing between the woman and the accuser. So, see, once more time, you see somebody holding
Man with a lantern.
Yeah, someone holding a lantern.
Pointing at a woman who's bowing, and then there is a soldier-esque figure in between those two.
No, I'll say it one more time, okay?
Sorry.
So you see a man with a lantern, looking down, like holding like a lantern, right? You see a woman beside him, on her knees, kind of like looking down, and then a man opposite her, kind of pointing at her, and between that woman and that man is a man who seems to be standing kind of like a soldier. Clearly looks like a soldier. He's dressed like a soldier in armor and stuff, standing between them.
I see. Hang on. Man opposite pointing at woman. Whoa. Soldier-esque.
Well, you're figuring that out. Godwin, you're glancing over this plinth, and you kind of like run your finger along like the dust, just kind of clearing it. As you glance over it, you see some sort of letters and writing, but that's fucking useless to you. So
I'm glad I was the one to pick the letter one and not the picture one like Godwin. And that's like Morgan, I mean.
I think you're just standing there going, I'm pretty sure this is writing, but I can't be certain. Does anybody want to come over and help?
It's never very good with these picture books.
I found some ancient Slavic hieroglyphics. Help!
Oh. Beep 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 beep. Lift me up. Let me see.
Lift me up. Uppies.
Ups.
I really need to make a chair for her.
Godwin like awkwardly just puts like his hands underneath the Valavre's armpits, just kind of
just lifts her up.
You know that awkward. I never held children in my life.
Okay.
Far away.
Just kind of on the arms that's stretched out like stiff. Just hold.
Okay, you hold her up, and Val, as you glance across these ancient texts, do you know?
Common.
No, it's not common. It's I will say, do you know any? What are your languages? Give me your language. I don't want to give this kind of.
Common Dorvish Havling.
Okay. You know what? Give me an intelligence.
Let's go. Int. Bonk. Come on.
You want me help? You want me help you?
Okay.
Well, he is pointing out the letters.
Not common. I can help you with
I
that.
will say, with Godwin's help, and you kind of reading them off, I will say the both of you kind of then start to realize that it does seem to say like some of the creeds of the Elamite themselves. So like you can't quite figure out the terminology. You don't know how old this is. It seems quite old, but it does seem to be saying like find the page. That's the wrong one. Give me a second. Yeah, so like you can see like one of the things that says death is not evil, but undeath is the corruption of the natural cycle. And then like another statement that seems to be carved into the rock says all souls must be judged fairly and guided to the rightful afterlife. Underneath that it says the living should not cling to the dead, nor should the dead cling to the living. And you can see that these are all key points for Kelamites in order. So Godwin, like, although you can't read them, as soon as Valere starts to kind of like do the general gist, you see yourself kind of going, oh, okay, yeah, all right, I get it, I get it, I know this, and then you can kind of just like start reading it off as she starts to like start the sentence and the
What's that say though? Just is that
That's basically what it
is
says.
that in any fucking way important to the door situation?
Maybe it's literally it will be helpful later on. You don't know. It's like I said,
very good. Well, are you glad we spent this time just learning more about my heritage as a warrior of Killamore?
Absolutely, darling. This is look at this letter here. That's what this word means. So remember that. Maybe scribble it in a book. We'll get you there. You'll be reading in no time fast. You'll get you better.
Godwin just makes the face from Excalibur face from Soul Eater now.
No. Okay.
Very good. Yeah. Okay, you can push me down now. This was, ow! You're digging into my armpit. It's okay. Just put me down.
California.
Okay, so Pyrian.
Is he back though?
Is he back yet?
He went to take a massive shit.
Massive shit. Okay, you know what? He's not back yet.
To
Ernie,
the poopies.
are you doing anything? What's your thought?
Ernie was just going to like whilst Morgan's also looking at like the engravings on the door. Ernie's just going to kind of be simple and go, "Is there a fucking handle or that on the door?"
There is no handle on the door. There is no handle.
Okay. He's just kind of going to go up and go, fuck it, and then just go and either push it, and if it doesn't move, he's going to go, oh, it's a pull door.
All right. Roll me a perception.
To do 18.
Okay. So, as you go to push the door, you disturb the dust and dirt, right? It starts to fade away, and you can see that Mogren is kind of I don't know, he's got his book out and he's sketching, going, oh, trying to take one for one what's on the board. As it kind of the picture kind of clears up, Mogren, but as the dust settles and kind of fills the hallway, the fire kind of wafts a little and kind of grows bigger, so that you can feel the cool heat from these blue flames. I will say, Ernie, you do see that there is a keyhole suddenly revealed with the disturbance of all the dust.
I'll call it. What you say? I found a keyhole.
It has something to do with the woman.
It's got. Lean forward, Margaret.
Don't be saying it's got to do with woman, because I just found a hole.
Remember you?
Was it announced that you found a keyhole?
I did shout. I did call it to the room. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, we have just. Shit! Give me a second.
Run up the stairs.
I got this. I got this.
I was
no one said we picked it up.
I was going to assume that someone picked it up, but okay. All right.
Damn it.
You stick the key in the hole. It fits. As you twist it, though, you do see that the 4 statues behind you, they start to light up, and the blue flame ignites behind them on a pedestal that kind of holding the statue in place.
Is that normal for your temples? He says to Godwin.
No, they usually don't let me into the temple. Especially at least that deep.
Ari just looks concerned, okay.
I'm not even allowed to be here.
Last time I killed the librarian because I thought she was a zombie.
She was a dirty. When I asked her where the toilets are, she hissed. I just assumed.
I think she said, "Do you need a piss?"
Oh.
No.
No, thank you, Ernie. Okay, so the statues light up behind you. We still need Pyrian to come back from his massive Is he still not back yet? Did someone else want to look at the statues? I don't.
You know what?
I
Grom is
give
curious.
up. I give up with these, and then I'll go to the statues.
I think
Unless
okay.
they're
We'll
the
say, we'll
same.
say give me Grom. Give me a perception. You guys are both. Carrion is staring at them, but he seems to be concentrating a little too hard. He might be focusing on something else.
Honest, I really don't want it to be another massive fucking temple.
19.
22.
All right. Do you know what? As you see, as you watch these statues, you look at them, and you see one holding a lantern, one holding a set of scales, one with a shroud across their faces, and the other one which is a sword. Right. I will say, as you see these, the light that seems to beam from behind them, you do notice, like when you were pushing the rock above you, like the tomb door, these statues seem to have some sort of similar kind of like rigging to like be able to like twist and pull them.
Aaron's back!
No worries, Perion. As you do see this, as you and Grom basically look at these statues, this is what you see. The statues are movable. That you can
Like, turn them
Yes.
or move the whole statue?
You can turn them to face a direction.
Okay.
Alright, so if there's 4 statues,
Aren't there 8?
we could.
There's 4. There's
4. Okay.
On one side.
One with
I mean,
a
we
lantern,
can
one with a sword,
turn
one with a
them.
sash.
shroud, but yeah, basically kind of like a cloak, like a shroud, like something to cover their face, like you would have at a wake kind of thing, you know, like a.
Yeah, I get it. And the last one was lantern, sword, shroud,
Scale.
Scales.
Scales. Like
Fish scales. Definitely.
No,
like
no,
fish.
no, no. The
Definitely
the
fish
paladin ones.
scales.
A fishmonger calamite, yeah. That's gonna be it.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
Oh, you just add the pictures to the statues. It's okay. That's common. That's how they close the dormitories and the.
Oh, I hate when I forget my combination. All right.
I had to go all the way and ask Dean about it.
Well, I will say, like, the statues right now are facing straight ahead. So if you guys want to move them or whatever, I will allow you to do that.
I think
They
we
have,
get
like-
him to face the door.
Well, Margaret has the description of the. You can literally all look at the picture yourselves.
Yeah. But we have. We
right,
should.
the Okay.
Where's the picture? Sorry.
There is no picture.
Did-
It's
did-
a
did-
description.
It's a description. It's a written
Do the
one.
statues have like buttons, like where we could just like press the one with the,
No, you
the
have to
light
move them.
first?
You
No,
have
no. I have.
Yeah,
I
but-
have the. I think we're supposed to align them in the same way as the pictures by the doors.
Okay,
Alright,
tell
then.
us.
Margaret, which one goes where?
Well, there's a man with a lantern.
He's the
All right,
he's the
and-
very first one. So he is
Yes.
he's this one.
Okay, let's leave him as is.
Oh, we're fucking. I already hold my ass all the way over here. Fuck.
Wait.
Alright.
By
leave him
his-
as
Next to him is
Next level.
a woman with a woman bowing at his feet. So the second statue should be turned towards him. This one should be turned towards this guy.
Okay, so you
Alright.
you start to do that.
And Grom
It's pretty easy.
Wait,
You don't have to
shift
roll
it over.
for it. You don't have to roll for it. It seems to almost give way as you start to turn it.
Then there's a man pointing at the woman. So this guy is facing towards this statue.
That's the one with the scales.
Yes.
So the order of the statues from left to right is scale, sword, lantern, or
No,
shroud.
Shroud,
lantern.
then lantern.
Yeah. Scale, sword, shroud, lantern. So keep lantern as is. Keep the shroud facing the lantern, the scale facing the woman, and the blade facing the scales.
So is that the order?
That's how I interpret it.
Okay. Ernie, are you twisting it?
Yeah, we're turning.
All right, and Plurian, are you turning the one towards?
Yep.
Okay. As you guys both do that, you hear a loud click, and the door that Goblin and the rest of the party are standing in front of starts to, as a beam of white, like almost kind of holy light, seems to burn the dust away, clearing it as the door kind of opens. Almost like an angelic kind of voice seems to like hiss, and you feel like
Hiss again. Hiss again.
Yeah, for a second it hisses, and then you hear like the angelic kind of like trembles of like some sort of hymn that seems to be playing in the back of your head. You don't quite understand where the music is coming from, but as you as the door slowly opens, you see in front of you a room. You can open the door, I guess. Can you open the door? You see a room that is littered with mirrors on the wall. What looks like a large pool of water, and a bench that leads straight down, almost like a place of either respite or prayer. Not sure. But as you all notice, this room is another what can only be puzzle. As another door lies at the other end of the corridor. Same with some sort of depiction that is kind of like engraved into the door frame.
Yeah, well, Grom.
Is it possible to walk past the pool?
Yep, pretty possible. It's just like I said. It just seems like an open area.
Godwin with in an almost marching tempo just approaches the door. Is it dirty as well? Do I need to?
No, this one's a lot. This one is much cleaner. This place doesn't seem to have any dust in it. Like,
give me a second. I know the drill. Yeah, I can see.
The doors. Yep, that's a door. No lock this time.
Yep, it's door.
No lock. No lock. There doesn't seem to be like the engravings in it are mostly like, let me see. You can't read, so this is really difficult to do.
Why am I the first one to go?
I don't know. I don't know. We've got so many people that can read.
I'm with them.
Meanwhile, I'm checking my hair in the mirror, making sure I look okay.
All right.
And
I'm of course with Godwin.
All right, okay. First of all, I want to know, Grom and Ernie, what are you guys doing right now? Pyrian also, what are you guys doing?
Ernie was going to check like, these marble slabs or whatever down the side, if this is like got anything on it, or
okay. It seems to be like some sort of bench, right? Like you would see these in like the older temple districts in the Trino, where like they've got fancier benches. They're not like pews. Other than that, though, all you can see is like some of it's carved, some of it's quite nice. It's very polished. You can clearly see that some people are meant to like prostrate here, perhaps, or perhaps reflect, or just pray to Kelimvor. Sorry, not Kelim.
Varian would check if there's anything in the pool.
Give you a perception check.
He's not
please.
wading in, he's just looking.
Perception check, please.
Yep.
And what about Grom? What's Grom doing?
Grom, unlike Pyrian, is
climbing it.
He's not looking for anything. He is just kind of just like dipping his hand in the water, trying to wash his hands. I guess I don't know.
All right, okay, go for it.
He's just existing.
Yeah, Grom is literally just kind of doing his own thing. All right, give me a perception check as well, Val, while you're at it. As the two Ronnies over here start checking the door. I will quickly just give... Okay. So this serene chamber with a still pool at its center and dozens of mirrors that seem to line the walls, you can see that the reflecting, the pool seems to be like endless. As you glance into the pond, Grom, you see like, you don't even see the reflection of yourself. You can just see like the mirrors and almost kind of like the disturbance that your hands have made, leading into like more just like reflections and more cascading shapes of ripples just kind of like bleeding onto the surface of this water, which makes it really difficult for Perian to look into the water. But I will say, as like for a moment, you see what looks like a coin at the bottom of the water.
How deep is the pool?
It's about, you can't tell, like infinite.
Infinitely deep.
Like infinitely deep. Like you can't tell if it's at the bottom or if what you're looking at is at the bottom. You cannot tell.
Okay, then I spot the coin. I say, guys, there's something. I think it's a coin in the water.
Okay, and Val, as you're checking yourself out,
Yes.
I will say the person that is literally looking back at you does not look familiar at all.
Okay.
And you do see that what looks like almost faceless shapes and like white kind of cloaked entities seem to be walking behind her and moving around as if like, you know, sitting down on the pews behind you. Some praying, some taking and reaching into their pockets and kind of just like throwing forth something into the pool. You see some of them even just kind of like, you know, gathering and chatting, and you can hear the murmurs, but you can't quite hear the words that are being said.
The next mirror, same, like as like
as you go along,
so
that
the not seeing myself is
no. As you go along, you see. As you go along, you see a shapeless figure that you don't recognize.
Short and fat.
Yeah.
And the people, like, does each what I see the shapes behind, is it like are the mirrors reflecting the same thing across the board, or are there like different ones?
The only thing that is consistent is that like the direction that's the reflection is different. So for instance, you will see like you see Grom standing behind you and Perian just like looking into the pond as you see like faceless shapes just like moving around them as if they're in the same scene.
So in the mirror, I see actually Perian.
Yeah.
And not something not Perian.
Nope.
It's just me that I don't see.
Yeah, you see some other kind of
love it
person that seems to be staring back at you.
Yeah, that I get it. I hear what you're putting down. And so the shapes are the people just sitting there throwing stuff into the pool.
Yeah. As you hear Perian light up and
oh, you know, when Perian says that, I'll kind of like scramble over. I feel like I might be a little disturbed by that I didn't see me.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. See how disturbed you are.
Oh, sure. It's a good thing. I think I might have advantage on that. I do. Awesome.
Yeah, you're fine, actually. That's not that bad. I guess it's a shame because it wasn't wearing the outfit that you like.
Shit.
Yeah, it's magic shit. Yeah, ugh.
I couldn't make sure my hair was right.
Exactly.
Magic.
In fact, your hair is a little off now. Like it looks different because you couldn't see your reflection properly.
The audacity.
Perian, darling, you said you saw coins? I look in these mirrors. You can see there's people, like echoes of people sitting on these benches and throwing into the pool.
Okay.
You see you see coins? They were throwing coins.
Okay. I mean, should we just throw in some money or?
Don't. Oh, I thought you were gonna say throw me in. No, I don't
No.
swim. Don't swim.
I wouldn't throw you in there.
Well, I mean, if the mirror has funny people tossing coins in, maybe it's like a wishing well, and we shouldn't take their coins.
No, I said throw money in there.
Throw money.
Well, I know what you said. I'm saying if anyone else had the idea of taking the coin.
Godwin, does this ring a bell?
He's at the other
like
end of the corridor. Like right now, literally, Godwin and Margaret are going, well, I think that's right.
I would imagine it's very echoey.
It's
though.
very
all
echoey.
stone.
It's very echoey.
So.
Dum dum dum, de dum dum dum.
Would you guys keep it down a little bit?
I can't hear myself
Death is
think.
not evil, but undeath is the corruption.
So what are you doing, guys? What are you doing?
You're asking me and Morgan at the moment?
You know what? I mean, I don't need to know what you guys are doing.
I said I was assisting Godwin.
Yeah, I know. And you guys are still
He's
trying to
helping.
read the engravings on a door that...
Alright.
Fine, I'll return and throw coins in the pool.
No, I solved it!
Godwin, look in those mirrors. Does this ceremony look familiar? Is this something that you know?
Godwin will approach one of the mirrors and just stare at it.
Give me, which mirror? I need to know which mirror. And also I need...
The one I'm standing right in front of. I assume that's a mirror, and not just a...
Yeah, no, they're all mirrors. They're all mirrors. All right, give me a perception check, real quick.
I swear, if I roll a 1 and it's just me...
It's just you. Oh no, it's my dad.
Is that a very familiar ritual? Just me in the mirror? Doing a running man?
11. That's a -1 to attack. God damn, you guys are -2 to attack right now. Okay. As you look into it, yeah, you see yourself. You see a couple of wisps, what looks like clouds almost. You can't quite gather the shapes, but it does look like some are kneeling, some are dancing, some seem to be talking to each other, but you can only hear this faint whisper of something that is being murmured into the back of your ears. It seems like maybe Val might have a point.
Look like a ritual I would know, see. But these people having good time. Anyway, Morgan, I think that says fish.
Anyway.
I think Val was Val was back. Val was onto something with the scales earlier.
Can I call Ernie over here and be like, Ernie, what do you see in here? Does you look like you?
Ernie, give me a perception check.
Ernie.
Okay.
Thank you, Triple H. Appreciate you.
19.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
My most powerful ability.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, you glance. Who, by the way, is anybody dropping a coin into the water?
I would dig out.
You're going to do that? Okay. So while you're digging out a coin, Grom is literally looking like kind of a little confused, going, "Oh, we shouldn't take the wool. No, we shouldn't take any of the gold. That's a bad idea." While Perion kind of like leads into his pocket, going, "All right, fine, I'll get the gold out." Like, right?
Okay, so for clarification, Grom was saying in case anyone else had a
I know.
It was like kind of glancing at Ernie, and then I had a roommate walk into my room.
Okay. Well, no, I got it. I got it. I thought it was quite funny though, just because, literally. But what you'll see, Val, is as you go, Ernie, come over here, and as Ernie comes across, he steps up to the mirror, and this mirror, he looks into it, and you feel a sharp pain in your chest, Ernie. You
Ernie.
You look down, and you can almost feel like something just isn't right. Glancing into the mirror, you see Astrid in place of Val.
Oh God, not again.
See, that's because they're played by the same person.
They've just forgot to replace the model. And
Excellent.
Ernie kind of looks at the mirror, then looks at Val, looks back to the mirror, looks at Val, and then just sort of like pokes Val in the arm.
Do you not see? Do you see somebody else? Do you see somebody else for you? I mean, I
What?
see you. I see him, right? I see him.
you see him, yeah, you see him, and you see Astrid standing literally opposite you.
Who the fuck is Astrid?
In fact, as Ernie looks back at the mirror, you can see Astrid just suddenly take like very like tight white fisted hands, starts pounding on the mirror, pounding on the mirror, pounding on the mirror, and it breaks, and we're going to end the session there.
I was going to say, just as Ernie was going to run up and just like start battering at the mirror as well. Yeah.
Before we end,
Yeah.
does anything happen when I throw
Yes,
in
the
coin?
door opens.
Nice. I'm a genius.
Anyways, guys,
I'm
good
not
luck with the mirror. We're going to the next room.
It's just like, so it scales. It's fish based.
And then the door opens and you go, "See, we were right. It's
knew
fish. Guys, it's okay. Fish was the code word. We said it around.
So hey,
It's okay.
who would have guessed we got 2 bombshells for 1 episode? Hey, you guys. Right, that's why they call me the Dungeon Master. Yeah.
That's right.
Next room, we'll figure out that
Godwin's dad's a
Ernie isn't
vampire.
even a halfling. He's just a very short man.
He's just a short. He's just.
He's actually just short.
My dad's a vampire. My mom's brainwashed, and my brother has a girlfriend. What a
And
day.
is wildly gay, so he's living a false life.
Fine, my brother has a beard.
My brother. No, it's my brother's bald. What happened? I thought I trained him better.
And Godwin approaches it
Yeah.
with a stoic, "Oh, I didn't see that coming."
Oh, what do you know?
Oh, what do you know?
The biggest shock of the day. The keeper's bald. That's it.
I had to change something about him. Otherwise, he's just you.
The first thing was that when Dad drops the cloak, it's like, oh, Dad, Kipper's bald.
No.
I'm sorry. You had to find out this way.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh. But now we know where Godwin's brother got his way of speaking.
yeah.
His
Yeah.
father talks
Well,
the
that's
same way.
that's literally where I was going. Like, what the fuck am I gonna make his dad sound like? Oh, so you know what? Hank Hill is not far off. I think Godwin agrees with that. I think Muffin agrees with that.
Hank Hill is rather close.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I did think about going, Macho Man, but I don't think that fits a vampire. I'm gonna.
No, it doesn't.
But that's the worst kind of autism.
The blood will be flowing.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna drain you.
Yeah, brother.
It's just Duke Nukem.
I was just doing it.
So many ghouls, so little time.
Kick 'em, yeah.
Yeah.
Hail to
I
the
ran out-
Great
Hellknights,
session,
baby.
man.
I
Thank
ran
you
out of
so
bubble
much
gum.
for-
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the good time.
Well, like I said, these sessions
fun.
go well. Thank you very much, kids.
I do enjoy the new mechanic, though.
I like the new mechanic too. Honestly, I think I might make it cheaper for people. I like it. I think I think it encourages us to roleplay a little bit
I wouldn't
more.
mind doing that more often.
I think it's good. I also enjoy. Like I said, I know I started an hour early, but I think I like to chat with
That's
people
good.
and do that
Yeah.
stuff. So I think we're gonna keep
No,
doing
that was
that.
cool.
I appreciate everybody for hanging out. I also appreciate everybody for contributing your channel points. What am I saying here? What am I saying? Thank you again, Calcons. Appreciate you. What did we get to?
Thank you, Eric, for the raid.
Yes, also thank you for the raid. If we can get
Thanks for the subs.
technically we're at 80% for the unlocking of the fragment of the Cornerstone. I'm afraid not gonna get anywhere. It wasn't enough to succeed, so you guys will get your points back. But thank you very much for all that. I appreciate that. Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
I wasn't gonna spin points on it because I didn't know if.
I feel like everybody can. If you're in chat, you can do it. Like I just that's why I have it so high, because it's it's meant to be difficult. So that's kind of.
If players alone cannot put that much of a dent into.
I will admit that I
5,000?
usually put like enough in so that if you guys did it, it wouldn't matter, right? I kind of make your points nullified at that point, because I feel like that's just cheating. You could just buff yourself otherwise, right? So that's like that's the default.
Wait a minute, that's a private thing.
Yeah.
Yourself.
But yes, thank you for the subs. Thank you for all this stuff. Thank you for that. Thank you for the bits and stuff like that. Bean, thank you. Hobo, thank you very much. Marcy, thank you. Drella, thank you. Channel, very much. Triple H, thank you very much. I love you guys lots. Appreciated. Also, Tofu for the Prime as well. I'm not forgetting you guys. Yeah, so I think from now on, we're going to continue to do it this way. I appreciated it. I think it's a lot of fun. Get you guys a bit more involved, and you guys can have questions, ask some stuff. Have a chat with some of the players too, which is honestly, I appreciate when like we can make this a thing that everybody is a little bit more connected to. Yeah, instead of me just ignoring you all, which is it's easier on me, but also it's not what I like to do streaming. I like to chat to everybody. I think that's kind of the downside about DMing, if I'm being honest. But unless someone else starts to DM, I'm gonna have to continue doing it, I guess. But yes, have a lovely evening, folks. And I guess, do we have anybody to trade, or am I just gonna end it tonight? Have anybody? Have a look. Might just get out of here. I need to.
I mean, I got one, but otherwise, Mike is online.
Right? Yeah.
Sibulon is online.
You know what? Because I need to like ditch anyway and get some, because I haven't technically eaten yet. So I think we're just gonna end it there. We're just gonna call it, and we'll
some foods, yeah.
And we'll.
You want extra manic points for the raid? Well, too bad.
Too bad. So you'll get all your points back anyway for the community award, because I'm gonna cancel that and we'll do it for next week. I will say actually, you know what? That's a good point. What should be the next channel point thing for next week? Because I'm gonna have a 2-week period for the channel point things, because that's what I do now for the next session.
Epic boobs for the party.
Epic boobs.
Boobs
for the party.
All right, Malgrim wants some tits. That's one, right? What's the other one?
Mine gets bigger.
Godwin
fix my dad.
Yeah, Godwin gets a chance to save his dad.
You know what?
Oh yeah.
Do you know what? That's a pretty good one. I like that. I think we'll do that. I think we'll do that.
What about my boobs?
Is the negative that he becomes a vampire?
I think the negative.
Fix him like that.
I think the negative would probably be he becomes corrupted. And
full feral, and joins the enemies,
and there's no saving him, and then that becomes a boss fight for Godwin.
Yeah, I love it.
Either way, it's an interesting story aspect. I think we'll do that.
I'll solo fight my dad behind the shed. Just like I used to when I was a kid.
I did for the longest time where like when Kipper was gonna run to the barn, I did think about having him dressed like, get naked and just put on like a wrestling outfit and be like, come on, we're gonna fight. But I was like, no, let's not do that. Let's not go too silly.
That's too weird.
It's too weird. I've got a girlfriend
guys,
now.
I have to be up in less than 6 hours again to work.
Cheerio.
I see you guys later.
Cheerio.
Have
a good night, everybody. Thank you very much. And yet again, we will be back. Well, I guess what? If you guys aren't already, go check out these people. ! Bean, ! Kitsune, ! Muffin, ! Hobo, ! All these people. If you could do that, that would be great. Thank you very much. If you're not checking these people out already, please do. And we're at 690 followers, by the way. So I at some point, I don't know, maybe Halloween, we're gonna figure out something. Maybe we'll do something. Maybe I'll do a giveaway or something. That may be kind of fun. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, we're getting up there in the thingy counts, so that's good. I'll pace. I like that. I'll pace. That should be.
Sorry.
Also, if you aren't already, we have the Discord below where you can vote on things and you can find out my schedule for my streaming. I'll be back Monday. We're going to continue Hell is Us and all that stuff. And yeah, Next D&D session is 2 weeks from now, so we will see you later. Thank you very much for hanging out, and that's it.
It was fun, man.
I'm going to literally say goodbye for the last time as I look for my end scene, and I'm going to click the button. So we'll see you later. Goodbye, and everybody say goodbye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.